How's everyone? Everyone all right? Thank you for that warm welcome as well. I appreciate it. It's good to be back at, well, not back at the O2 in the sense that we're confident to compete anywhere, but it's good to be back in the ring after 8 to 9 months out of the ring. It's not good to take that much time out of the ring. You know, if you want to be good at something, you've got to do it consistently. Yeah. Coach got me in the right position to compete for 12 rounds against someone that wasn't ready to go. Maybe I could have let my hands go a bit more. Maybe this, maybe that. But that's all in the past now. And all we can look forward to is what's going to happen in the future. So yeah, it's just good to be back and getting the ball rolling again. And we're climbing the ladder. We're climbing the ladder once again.
AJ, were you happy with that performance?
Deep down, I'm not happy because ultimately the ultimate goal is a knockout. There's nothing that can top a knockout. Anything short of that isn't what.
You left here with nothing to your name.
George should change his name.
But it is what it is. As I said, I can't look back anymore. What's done is done, and I can only build on it. That's the mindset.
Were you pushing for the knockout?
There was opportunities for sure where I pushed. But you know what as well? I'm fighting someone who come in with a plan to win. He had a good training camp. You know, you saw him last time out. He went 12 rounds with Dylan. So he's fresh. I think he had four months out of the ring, so he come off a good 12 rounds with Dylan. He had a good camp this time. He said he's fit, he's fresher. So yeah, he's done well. He's done well to stay in there. I wish I could have taken him out.
You looked a little bit frustrated at times when Franklin was holding on to you, especially in the later rounds. Was that frustrating for you, especially if you were trying to push for that knockout?
So number one, I can't blame Franklin for anything that goes on in that ring because it's all about me. Everything that happens in life is not to blame others. I've got to take accountability. So if I didn't want Franklin to hold me, I had to move my feet and create space. So that's just down to me. And if I would have created space, I would have been able to get that knockout. So it's not him, it's all me.
Why did the final go tonight, Anthony?
Sorry?
Why did the final go tonight?
Honestly, it's just a fight. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're fighting someone who wants to win. He wanted to win, and he's like, in the round by round, we're kind of talking to each other. You know, I'm pushing his head and shit like that. So there's a bit of like ego, pride that happens in that ring, and it just spills over until the final bell. And that's all it is really. It's all respect, but at the same time it's a fight. It's different. When you're in that square circle, it's a different kind of energy that you may not or someone else may not understand.
Did you get on your skin if there was any strains at the end of the first round as well?
In terms of getting under my skin, I matched that energy. So no, it didn't get under my skin, I just kind of raised my game. You want to trash talk? I trash talk as well.
Yeah. AJ, later on in the round, you seem to come back into yourself. Earlier on in the fight, you was kind of tentative, kind of like sussing each other out. But what I will say is, you usually start panicking after round 7 with you, but you really came into yourself and you hurt him with a body shot. Why did you not follow up with that shot? Because he really crunched like he was going to go.
Crunched, correct. So it's a situation that you can find yourself in where you land one shot and the fighter's looking like they're ready to go, and you go rushing in to land another shot, and they're just not there for the taking yet. If a fighter was there for the taking, believe me, if I see a wounded animal, I'm gonna go for the kill. But someone like Jermaine, if there was 13 round or if this was a 15 round fight, he wouldn't have survived the 12 round fight, and he managed to see the final. But credit to him. But if I could have, I would have, 100%. It just was, for me personally, I just didn't see it was there.
And then we talk about your development as a fighter then, because the previous AJ would have literally went into that, so talk to us about kind of like the maturity that you had when you've gone with your new trainer Derek, and you kind of like maybe waiting for better opportunities and not rushing in, because Jermaine was a fighter that if you land something on you, he's going to come back with 5 more shots or 3 more shots. Be sensible about your approach.
Styles make fights. Jermaine's actually a counter puncher. So in the fight, you're downloading information at all times. When you're fully concentrating, you're reading everything that's happening. And I can see you as a counterpuncher. So, yeah, like when you say like the old AJ, for example, we can look back at times with Klitschko. We went in for the kill in round 5, and the only reason that he managed to survive to the 11th is because I blew a gasket in the ring. So then we fast forward to, for example, the Pulev fight, where I thought I was so close to taking him out. I probably threw about 200 punches in a round, trying to take this guy out, and he survived. He's a tough guy. So then I realized, okay, you know what, I've got to get back to my boxing, be clever here. So through experience is the best teacher. And you'll see so many fighters after me come up and go through that process of throwing everything, the kitchen sink at certain fighters that just aren't ready. Their will is on the sky high and they just don't want to give up. So you'll soon see some of these younger fighters coming up, go through that same process, and they'll soon figure out, you know, I've got to get smarter in the ring. Because it's a fight, don't get me wrong, and it's a sport where you take people out. But I'll be honest with you, if Mike Tyson went 12 rounds with people like Pinkland Thomas and I think it was Tony Tuck. Tony Tucker, yeah, he went 12. What's wrong with me going 12 rounds? You know what I mean?
So finally, to your training then, Derek James, the tutelage, the training, the graft, taking him away from Boss, your thoughts on your fighter's performance?
Well, you know, I think he did a good job. I think that, for me, he followed the game plan, because it was so much about getting past his guy and winning the way that we wanted to win. Knockouts, so yeah, they're good, but win with the strategy and game plan that never let him into the fight. That's what it's all about. That's what he did. He was able to control every aspect of the fight. And now we have that's our foundation. So if you all go back and look, that's the foundation. So now we have nothing but to do is get better and better and better. That's all I care about.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
AJ, the last time we saw you after the Usyk rematch, very emotional, Anthony Joshua. How much of a relief is it for you today to be sat here as a winner, so you've got like a foundation to build towards another world title? In a way, I feel like you guys and outside pressures put so much pressure on this thing of winning. What can I say? It's an honor to win, of course, that's what we train for, but let's say a fighter loses. He has to just rebuild and come again. I'm going to stop putting that amount of pressure on myself and just work hard and do my best. That's all I can do.
Have you been guilty of that in the past then, putting pressure on yourself? And have you?
I'm telling you, it comes with pressure. The game brings enough pressure. And through experience, as we speak about, I've learned like coping mechanisms because, you know, the pressure can definitely have an effect on someone. Like, a lot of people don't see what fighters go through when they're alone after a fight that they lost in their own head, even after a fight that they won. Look at what happened to Tyson Fury after he beat Vladimir Klitschko. So there's a lot of pressure that we put on ourselves. So you have to kind of remove that expectation, i.e. the knockout, and just do your best. Any fighter coming up, like, just do your best, because that's all you can do.
You mentioned Tyson Fury there, obviously you mentioned him in the ring. I'm sure you'd
Did I mention him or was I asked?
you were asked and you responded. I know, and he talked about you training with Derek, and obviously the more you train with him, the better you get, and you'll be able to get that style and learn more from him. But if you were offered Dillian Whyte or Tyson Fury next, what would you prefer?
Well, 100% Tyson Fury. I think that, yeah, that's the pot of gold. That's the WBC heavyweight champion of the world, bro. That's what it's about. So yeah, definitely Tyson Fury.
AJ, do you feel like you've peaked, or do you feel there's still more gears to find in?
This is a DD2 Ford.
The thing is, we can never know until you keep on challenging yourself. Today was a victory, so we're still climbing the ladder. So I can't actually answer that question until we plateau. But today was a victory, so we're on a high right now.
AJ?
Congratulations. You
Thank
talk
you.
about pressure.
Yeah.
That really walked today.
Yeah.
And you mentioned it's the first time you've got a win since Kool-Aid now.
Mhm.
What was the pressure like going out there today?
What was the pressure? None. Remember, I said from experience, so it's going through putting that pressure on myself. I removed all shackles of expectations because I can't live in other people's expectations. It's only me out there. I've got to do what I've got to do to the best of my ability. So, with that being said, I found myself in Texas trying to search for my own improvements. No one forced me to go out there, and we're just taking one step at a time, without any pressure on my back. The only pressure I have really is performing for the coaches, and they're realistic. They understand what this game's about, and I'm going to just keep on pushing and plugging away.
If you compare the emotions going into the ring tonight as opposed to previous fights, did it feel do or die for you?
I'm a very realistic person, yeah. Life is short. Life is short. Don't put that pressure on yourself. Don't put that pressure on yourself because it'll take the fun and joy away from what life's about. Like that's one would do or die. That's a great experience to compete in front of 20,000 people. Like there's no pressure in that. Honestly.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen. Rapstar just got finished watching Roy Jones Jr. losing against her MMA fighter, Anthony Pettis. You know, man's tired, but I'm still here. You know what I mean? I was going to go back to sleep. I was going to go back and take a nap. I said, man, let's just talk for a bit. But yeah, Roy Jones Jr. at 54 years old, man, he should not be fighting. You know what I mean? He should not be fighting. He's a shell of himself, and he couldn't even do much, but he did a little bit. Actually, I think Roy Jones won. You know what I mean? But they gave it to Anthony Pettis. But, you know, it's a bit embarrassing, really, for one of the greatest. You know what I mean? Y'all must have forgot. Roy Jones Jr. came in the ring. Wow, for another boxing match. But it is what it is. But yeah, man, who saw the Anthony Joshua fight? Who saw the Anthony Joshua fight versus Jermaine Franklin? I haven't even watched the Dogbar fight. I haven't watched the other fight, you know what I mean, which took place on the other side of the pond. I missed that. But yo, Anthony Joshua came out. You know what I mean? And to be honest, I wanted a knockout for Anthony Joshua. I was hoping Anthony Joshua can come and, you know what I mean, give a good account of himself, which he did. But, you know, he didn't get the stoppage. And that's what people were looking for. And that's what Anthony Joshua was looking for, was a stoppage. And I Rapstar yesterday, yes, I did say it, that I wanted a stoppage for Anthony Joshua. And I felt like in the 8th round, when Anthony Joshua let his hands go, he hurt Jermaine Franklin, but he couldn't close the show. He outboxed him. It was 118, 111. So Anthony Joshua outboxed him pretty well. But at the end of the day, the killer instinct, yes, it is true. Anthony Joshua is missing something. His combinations, he never let them go. He never let those combinations go. And even when he was throwing punches, it was like 1 or 2 punches at a time. And even when he landed the right hand, he didn't want to follow up. He was very conservative and very observant, working off the jab like he's Errol Spence. Anthony Joshua working off his jab. But, you know, were you impressed? Overall, he came back and he beat the guy that people came here yesterday, like Damie Dash, Tip Bayliss, Real Boxing Tool. All these guys came over here saying that Jermaine Franklin is going to knock out Anthony Joshua. They said that Jermaine Franklin was going to outbox Anthony Joshua. The American fans came over here telling Rapstar that, boy, Jermaine Franklin is a man who might beat Anthony Joshua. So those guys thought that Jermaine Franklin's going to outbox Anthony Joshua, yeah? Some people said that Franklin was going to knock him out. Hey, listen, Anthony Joshua might have lost a little bit of his killer instinct, his mojo, but he's getting better as a boxer. And at the end of the day, where's those guys now? Huh? Where's those guys now? Where's Tip Bayless now? Is Tip Bayless ducking the smoke? Tip Bayless said that Jermaine Franklin gonna beat up Anthony Joshua, bro. So what happened? Huh? Nah, yeah, AJ never got a knockout. I hear that. I see that. I think AJ's missing something though, bro. Even when AJ let off the shots, bro, the man was letting off 1 and 2 shots at a time. He wouldn't even go on. When he hurt Franklin, he's still trying to fucking box. I'll tell you something, bro. Anthony Joshua, yeah? Man. He's too, how can I say, man? He fights too secure now. He fights like, I'm not saying scared, but Anthony Joshua fights, you know what I mean? Like, very observant. He's very observant. He don't want to take a chance. He don't want to let off his shots thinking he's going to get counterpunched. When he knows that the man's still got a lot of, like, a bit of strength, he's, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to go in there and try and break him down so that he don't leave himself open. He don't want to go in like that. He wants to be very safe and secure in the way that he's fighting off that jab. Now, is that kind of a fighting now? Has Anthony Joshua lost his killer instinct with Andy Ruiz? Has AJ lost his killer instinct with Andy Ruiz, bruv? Because it seems like he has. Seems like something's missing. And let me ask this question, bruv. Were you more impressed with the Derek James Anthony Joshua than the Robert Garcia Anthony Joshua? Because do you think Derek James could help Anthony Joshua beat Alexander Usyk? I don't think he can. Derek James can do what he wants. But just like with Robert Garcia, he lost to Usyk. Do you believe that Derek James will make him a better fighter than Garcia? Huh? Hey, yo, let me switch on the laptop and see who's in the channel. Smash that like button. Anthony Joshua got the win via decision. People wanted a knockout. Anthony Joshua wanted a knockout. But he said Jermaine Franklin, he was a live dog and he didn't want to take those chances. He didn't want to overexert himself or leave himself open. Give me a second, guys, and I'll be back.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Yo, mic check 1, 2. Let me see who's in the channel. Who's in the house? The one and only. Eric Gomez, what's happening, bro? Stephen 4722. Kings Code 415. Respect to you. You know what I'm saying? The one and only John McSmith, salute to you, bro. Jose Gomez, salute, salute. Sid UK, salute, man. And you're right, bro. He needs to sit down on his punches. And he's not overexerting his punches. He's punching like, you know what I mean? He's snapping back quick. He's not going in with his punches. He's not punching going through. He's like punching being safe. Anthony Joshua ain't sitting down on his punches. You're right, bro. He ain't following through with those punches like he used to. But hey, he's fighting more safer. He's fighting off the jab and he's outboxing people. But yo, bruv, we're going to talk about him going forward. And it ain't going to be easy. I'll tell you that now. The guys like Joe Joyce, Deontay Wilder, and ultimately Tyson Fury. Hey, bro, all three of those guys got killer instinct. Anthony Joshua in trouble with Joe Joyce. He's in trouble with Joe Joyce. Anthony Joshua in trouble even with Deontay Wilder. If Wilder's going in with punches and AJ's fighting observant, trying to outbox, AJ getting catch. And Tyson Fury will put Anthony Joshua, stop him within 7 rounds. Man, Tyson Fury will stop Anthony Joshua in 7 to 8 rounds, bro. I'm telling you. Tyson Fury a different breed. Tyson Fury a killer. He hurt you. He knocking you the fuck out now. This Tyson Fury now, bruv, Anthony Joshua don't want to be calling out Fury. And even though they're going to clout chase Fury's name, he ain't going to fight Fury. Anthony Joshua ain't going to fight no Fury, bro. I'll tell you that now. Not right now, he ain't. He going to fight Dillian White. Remember my words. Anthony Joshua going to fight Dillian White, bro. But yo, Kings Code 415. NL in the building, bro. The one and only Abel, salute. Pound for pound king in the house. Yes, Peter Vonox. You know what I mean? Man, there's one and only there. Pat Greedy. Hey, he needs another camp under Derek James. Pat Greedy says he needs another camp under Derek James, bruv. But yo, smash that like button. Your boy Rapstar a little bit tired. Who wants to cook? Who wants to come here and cook? Huh? Who wants to cook right now? Yo, TJ in the house. What's going on, bro? Salute to you. MAW. What is going on, bro? Yeah, man. You guys impressed with the fight? NES, what's happening? Ness in the house. Are you guys impressed with the fight? Overall, out of 10, let's give Anthony Joshua his marks. Out of 0 to 10, what would you mark Anthony Joshua's win? I'd say 7. I'll give him 6.5, maybe 7. Out of 10, what would you give Anthony Joshua? Come on, let's have a look. Ness says 2. Eric's got 5. Pat Greedy got 5. Stevens got 5. Kingsco's got 6. Sid got 4. NL says 6. I think you guys are being a bit harsh. But anyway, is what it is. Is what it is. So you got 5, 5, 5, 6, 7. So not everyone's that impressed, huh? Ain't everyone that impressed with Anthony Joshua? Huh? You guys wanted a knockout. You guys wanted a knockout, bro. You get me? And I saw yesterday the American fans came on here like Tip Bayless and Real Boxing Talk TV, Max, said that Jermaine Franklin was going to beat Anthony Joshua. American fans were going for Jermaine Franklin. Where are they now? They said Jermaine Franklin going to outbox Anthony Joshua, but Joshua outboxed him. So where are they now? Where's Dame Dash now? Where's Damian Dash? Yesterday he came on my channel giving me all that smoke. Where the fuck are the American fans now? Coming here yesterday telling me that Anthony Joshua going to get beaten up by Jermaine Franklin. Casuals. Patriotic casuals. Where are you? Huh? Man's a fucking hiding, bro. Man's a fucking hiding. Jeff Lucita, salute to you, bro. What's happening, Jeff? But the American fans were saying Anthony Joshua is going to lose to Jermaine Franklin, bro. What happened? Huh? What happened? Hey, yo, you guys give me a minute, yeah? I'm going to be back. Just give me a minute. In fact, let me get Tunde Tupac. I don't want to leave you with nothing.
Really?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy. What's going on?
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name. Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
A rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha check it. Ha check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom. I've been around with my guys. 50 Cent, Tupac.
Yo. Now we're going to talk to Mr. Nostradamus because he come here yesterday saying that AJ ain't going to be able to knock the guy out. He's lost the killer instinct. I said to him, nah, man, AJ got to come with the knockout. I want AJ to do it. And I'm going to be honest. I'm a little bit disappointed, and I'm sure AJ's disappointed. He's lost some mojo. And he's lost that killer instinct in Madison Square Gardens versus Andy Ruiz, just like Punch Drunk Boxing said it. And he's here right now. What's happening?
No. Don't try to make it sweet out here. Don't
no, but we're
sweeten me
keeping
out.
it real. I'm trying to see that if we could get a knockout. We didn't get it. We didn't get it, bro.
Don't sweeten me out. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, D Calico, Andrew Tucker World. You guys said that he's gonna have the killer instinct. He got the killer instinct. This is Anthony Joshua. It's the new Dawn. Y'all sounding like Eddie Hearn out here. And your boy Mr. Moonshine and my brother Tip Bayless was telling y'all folks, hey.
No. Tip Bayless said that Franklin's gonna win. Tip Bayless said Franklin's gonna win. He's a fucking blind patriotic American. He said fucking Franklin's gonna win. I said no. Franklin can't beat Anthony Joshua.
Hold on. Let me order this one. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, I'll let you get your fame. Well, anyway, look. I wanted AJ to do it, bro. I wanted AJ to get the knockout. I did. But he couldn't get the knockout. He won the fight convincingly, right? And at the end of the day, am I impressed? I'm not that impressed because going forward for Anthony Joshua, ladies and gentlemen, look at his path. The only other fight he's going to win right now is Dillian White. Anthony Joshua after Dillian White, Joe Joyce, Deontay Wilder, and Tyson Fury, the king, will destroy Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury is going to beat the fuck out of Joshua, bro. He needs to stay away from Fury. Now, Anthony Joshua got a chance to beat Wilder, maybe. And he got a chance. I don't know what is going to be a matchup between him and Joe Joyce. But Anthony Joshua has lost the mojo, bro. I am disappointed, Punch. He's lost that mojo a little bit.
Well, I tried to tell y'all yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Look, I said he didn't lose the skill. He didn't lose the skill. He lost the killer instinct. The killer instinct is in Madison Square Garden in the Lost and Found. I'm going. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to go tomorrow. Because I don't want you to fly in New York City. Anthony Joshua and his team needs some rest, right? But I'm going to do the favor for them. I'm going to find Gadakana. Thank you very much. I'm going to go to Madison Square Garden early in the morning, and I'm going to go past security and ask. There was one guy, there was a British man that came here. He fought a big fat Mexican. You remember that day? Well, when he left, he left something behind, a killer instinct. Can you find it for me? I'm gonna do that for the UK people, okay?
Do you think we're being harsh though? You won the fight, 118, 111.
But no, you said you said hell no. When I said he's not, he didn't lose the skill. He worked the jab very well. He had a good right hand. In the 10th, 11th round, I see him implement some body work. About time. Yo, I'm gonna say like this about Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, uppercut. What was one of his best punches? One of the best uppercuts in the game. He have abandoned the uppercut so much because you know when you shoot an uppercut, you're highly subjected to be countered, right?
He tried to throw it a few times, Punch. He's tried.
That's what I said. I said in the 10th round. He really threw it. He only threw it in the 10th round and a little bit in the 11th round on the inside. But
he missed it earlier on. He missed the uppercut a few times.
He's so reluctant to throw it. And the thing is, with all the clinching that was there, especially in the second half of the fight where Franklin is coming in, he don't want to even shoot it. He don't even want to shoot it. Anthony Joshua fought like Devin Haney did versus George Kambosos, #1. He pulls his punches. He don't got a poker face. He doesn't want to get hit. Look, you're gonna get hit in this game, but it's like he's scared to get hit. It's like I want to throw this, but I hope he doesn't throw anything back and almost hit me. Like he's so tentative. It feels like he thinks about every shot that he throw and nothing is coming second nature. You know what I'm saying? He's not fighting with the flow. In the 10th, 11th round, I saw a little glimpse of the old Anthony Joshua. I saw a little glimpse, but it's not the same.
Okay, now let's try to be an open panelist here, and let's look at. You've given me the negatives. I've seen the negatives. I've spoken about them. Let's look at the positives now. Anthony Joshua coming back after his loss, right?
Yes.
Come back. He coming at 255 pounds, correct?
Yes, the heaviest he's ever been, right?
Yeah. I'm impressed that he went 12 rounds without gassing out.
Shit, I mean, did he insert anything to gas out?
But I'm just saying, right, he didn't show any fatigue. I think he's worked on his stamina. I'm just trying to give a little bit of observant in his credibility here. Now,
Well,
he
I
worked.
did see. Did
Go ahead.
you see him a little bit in the training? He was doing a lot of running.
Yeah, so it's good that he's doing a lot more stamina work, right? Running, a lot more road running. You know, he worked pretty smart off the jab. Anthony Joshua, you know, I feel like, look, he won most of the rounds. Did you score the fight?
Yeah. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, I got Franklin only winning one round. I actually scored
Right.
119, 109.
Right. So he scored, you can see, right? He won the majority of the fight. What other positives can I give him? He had good stamina. He came in heavy. He can, you know, can hold his weight till the 12th, to the end of the fight. What other credibility you want to give him?
Like I said, he fought with skills. That's what I said. Like, he didn't lose no skills. What I said, he lost the killer instinct. And the thing is, see, I always say that everything is not about winning and losing, but it's how you win and how you lose. And I feel like everybody felt that everybody felt that Anthony Joshua was going to win this fight. But we was looking at how he's going to win this fight.
Apart from Tip Bayless.
Apart from Tip.
What's happening, Tip? Your boy lost. Your boy lost, Tip. Oh, now you don't want to say
First
nothing
off,
right now.
you know, shout out
Tell
to
him,
my
Tip.
native,
Tell
Anthony
him, Tip.
Joshua. You know, he did it for the whole UK, London, England, Manchester. Anthony Joshua, he's back. Back in the same space he was when he got beat by Usyk. He ain't go any fucking where. He's fucking guy. Fucking guy didn't do shit. He like I said, man.
He won 118, 111. 118, 111.
Yo, that scorecard is ridiculous.
How did you score it?
I probably had AJ up by 3 rounds. Three
What
maybe
rounds
4.
did you give to Jermaine then?
I gotta go back over and watch it. But
You ain't fucking watch shit. You making that shit up, bro.
No, I'm so serious. Like the first half of the fight.
Anthony Joshua dominated most of that fight, bro.
I'm not denying that. I think Joshua did dominate.
I'm gonna choose my word. I'm gonna say he outboxed. You know, dominated seems like too good.
Okay, but then he outboxed the boxer.
Yeah, he outboxed him.
He outboxed the boxer.
Yeah, that sounds
AJ,
nice.
Yeah, where the
AJ
fuck is Damian Dash today? Coming on my chat yesterday, give me 100 times that he knows Jermaine Franklin, grew up with him in the same house, went to the same gym, and he's gonna beat up fucking Anthony Joshua. Where the fuck are you at, Damian Dash? Bitch, motherfucker. Patriotic motherfucking American bitch.
AJ surprised me though, bro. I didn't realize
Motherfuckers
AJ
coming there with their heart on their sleeve, telling me Anthony Joshua gonna get beaten up by fucking Jermaine Franklin, who looked like Coolio. Motherfucker didn't do shit. Jermaine Franklin didn't do shit. Go on, bro.
I didn't realize AJ was that big, bro. Hey, like AJ was huge.
You changed your tone as well, though, Tip. You said Anthony Joshua gonna get beaten up by Jermaine Franklin.
Nah. When the fight started, I ain't gonna lie. When the fight started, and I realized how big AJ was and size. Cause you know AJ have on a shirt. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really see all the muscle and shit. But when he came in, I was like, damn. I was like, AJ big as shit, bro. I don't know how this gonna work out.
But that what makes it look a little even worse. That you saw how you see how tight he is now with his defense. Like it's almost like I don't know, man. It's like
that's
he
why
just ain't the same. He's not like, yo. One of my favorite fights, to be honest, outside of the Klitschko fight, because he showed balls, he showed determination, he showed grit. You know, yo, watch the Povetkin fight again, and look at Anthony Joshua, the way he was mixing punches, throwing jabs to the solo plex, he throwing over rights. Yo, he don't even throw an over right anymore. Like he want all his punches to be straight, just like he don't want to take any risk. Like it's a different Anthony Joshua.
He's scared to get clipped. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I think when he lost to Andy Ruiz, bro, it was like a little wake up. Ain't expect to lose.
Like I don't know.
So my big
Like
question is this then. My big question is this though. This is very observant questions. Does he look like a better fighter with Derek James than he did with Robert Garcia?
Nah. I think the only difference was he implemented a jab the whole fight. I think in the Robert fight, he just wasn't letting his hands go, and the game plan was there.
Does Derek James help him beat Alexander Usyk?
Nah.
No.
That's the question.
To be honest, I don't think this Anthony Joshua beats Deontay Wilder. I don't think this Anthony Joshua beats Tyson Fury. I don't even think this Anthony Joshua beats Andy Ruiz in the trilogy.
Nah, I think he'd beat Andy. What about Joe Joyce?
Remember, he beat Andy Ruiz that didn't train. His document, he was partying, and he still went to a decision.
Hey, somebody said in the chat he wasn't even listening to Derek James.
And he came 20 pounds even heavier.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night. Like I said, I was like, AJ, he's gonna start putting his weight on him. That's exactly what he was doing too. Once I heard AJ was coming in at that weight, I was like, oh yeah, he gonna do what Fury did against Wilder. He gonna put all that weight on Franklin, and he gonna tire him out. And sure enough, he did.
Derek James has
putting that jab on him too.
But one thing Derek James has probably taught Anthony Joshua is how to use his weight, reach, and everything else better.
Nah, it's like I said, if he didn't show killer instinct to get that win back, that rematch to become world champion again, not only to become world champion again, to tie Muhammad Ali in becoming a 3-time world champion, 3-time heavyweight world champion. If he didn't find the killer instinct then, he'll never find the killer instinct, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, there was one round in the fight where it looked like AJ was about to go for it.
Eighth round. That was the 8th round.
Yeah, he heard him.
That was the 8th round.
He heard him, and then he was about to jump on him, and
then he missed a lot of punches. He missed a lot of punches that quick.
Yeah, he pulled a Keith Thurman. When Keith Thurman fought Barrios, that's what he did. He went for it, and then he was like, fuck it, I'm pulling out. I was like, what the fuck? I ain't get it.
So overall, Punch, what would you give Anthony Joshua from 0 to 10?
I give him seven.
All
A
round.
7. A 7.
That's what. What about you, Tip?
Yeah, I'll probably give him a 7.
I gave him a 7. Everybody in the chat give him a 5.
A 5?
Mm-hmm.
Nah. He was sharp. He was sharp tonight.
He was sharp, didn't it?
He did just enough to win, you know what I'm saying, convincingly.
What's next for Anthony Joshua?
Wang.
He got to give another
the Big
7.
Bang. The Big Bang.
I don't think he's ready for a title fight.
I think it's going to be Dillian White, man. What do you guys think?
White might be a tough fight for him.
Yeah, who won the fight against Dogba?
Dogba lost.
He lost?
Yeah, but those scorecards were fucking terrible. Like Dogba lost, but they had those scorecards so wide, bro, and it was a much competitive fight than what the fuck the scores read. Like it was like 118, 111, like 118, 110, 117, 111. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like they had like Dogba wasn't even in the fight.
Yeah. That's cool.
I think the commentators were being way too harsh.
On Dogba, right?
Bradley and Ward. Better give him a chance.
I can't really watch. Like, listening to Top Rank commentary, man, it's kind of, you can hear the bias.
Yeah.
There's a lot of one-side bias commentary in Top Rank.
I like Andre Ward in the beginning when he started working. I don't know.
Like just call the fight how you should call the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie. What's the old boy's name? From Brooklyn.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to Manny Pacquiao Promotions, the person who represents him. He wants to, let me just play this anyway before I announce this thing here.
If you want to hear all about boxing, make sure you tune into Rap Star Boxing, where all the up-to-date boxing news is heard. This is Sean Gibbons, president of Manny Pacquiao Promotions. Viva! Woo!
Hey, listen, that's the president of Manny Pacquiao Promotions.
Viva! Rap Star Boxing Knowledge.
Yo, don't let Rachel hear that.
Well, listen, Manny Pacquiao Promotions president gave a shout out to Rapstar, and they're coming in the morning. Ted Bayless, don't miss it. They're coming in the morning. It's only going to be for a quick 15, 20 minutes. We're going to talk about Isaac Cruz and some of the business that he's doing. His, his work with fighters like Gabalio and other people. And we're going to talk about...
We need to talk about Isaac Cruz because what they're doing...
we're going to talk about Isaac Cruz.
It doesn't make sense. And I think they're going to have to fight Shakur Stevenson anyway. At some point in time, they're going to have to go through Shakur unless they change the sanctioning body they're fighting her. Because right now he's number 1 in the WBA, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but did you hear that? He said to me, Punch, that he's the president of Manny Pacquiao Promotions. You heard it there?
Hey, he started.
Yep, he said you heard it there. He's coming to talk about it.
Oh yeah, Jahad Tucker. Yeah, bro, that kid. He's gonna.
Well, he wants to talk. What you're gonna be talking about other than you? Are you gonna ask him about that video that's out about Manny Pacquiao?
Yes.
Wait, what video?
So you don't even know?
Nah, I haven't seen it.
Play it, Punch.
Play it.
I can't play it. No.
Wait, did he say something? What did he say?
No, there's a video surfacing out there that Sean Gibbons said that is fake. Not fake, but
him and Nonito Donaire. Him and Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, that's fake. Oh, okay. Shoot, that's a big fight though.
Only the Philippines are talking about it. Why nobody talking about it in America?
It's Philippines talking about it, Punch.
Yeah, it's the only people that's talking about it.
You think Nonito and Manny can meet at 144?
They should. They should do it for charity, at least, if it's an exhibition. I think that would be good for the Filipino people.
I mean, they said Nonito, he walks around at like 130, 138, something like that. So he should be able to throw up at least 6 pounds. And Manny, I know Manny can still make 147, so that's why 144 wouldn't be bad.
I think it would have been big, Nonito and Casimero in the Philippines. I think that would have been real big. But
I don't know. This might be bigger. I mean, Manny's 8 division champ. How many divisions Nonito won in? 4?
4.
Yeah, that's huge. 2 of the most decorated Philippines.
Now, some people saying that video wasn't. What Manny Pacquiao was saying is not fully accurate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are taking the piss, bro. Pound for pound says Nonito ain't gonna be taking no punches from Manny Pacquiao, bro. Stop taking the piss, you guys.
I don't know. Nonito may have more legs.
You got to remember, Manny Pacquiao got punches that destroyed people, right? And he's hurt people like Keith Thurman just a couple of years ago.
You think Nonito still ain't got that pop in him, bro? Nonito got more legs than Manny right now. There hasn't been a
Manny
fighter.
Pacquiao's on a different weight class, bro. For a reason.
I'm a vouch for Nonito. I don't think there's a fighter.
Well, maybe only because Manny Pacquiao's really older now.
Nah, it's just no fighter has took anything out of Nonito Donaire. Like, what fighter has really took something out of Nonito?
Anyway,
I
think the conversation's only talked about because Manny Pacquiao's so old. Let's just not forget what Manny Pacquiao is at welterweight, please. You know what I mean? You know, it's only because Manny's really old that, you know, good exhibitions can happen.
I've seen Nonito versus Chocolatito, Nonito versus Estrada.
That's my fight. Nonito versus Roman Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, talk to Eddie Hearn about that.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. You forgot what happened to him when he was doing the press conference, post-fight interview?
Yeah, they stopped him from walking up.
Versus Chocolito. Listen to Rap Star. This is the fight for Nonito Donaire, bro. Because, you know, this will be a great fight for them both.
Ain't no way that last fight took lots out of him. I don't think so, bro. Just my opinion. I don't think so.
Who y'all want to see Deontay Wilder fight next?
Damn, I wanted to see him fight Andy, but he not gonna fight Andy. He need a fight that's gonna put him back in contention too. Like cause he already had a tune-up. But who's really out there? Zhang is fighting.
If I was Anthony Joshua, I will only wait for Fury or Wilder. I just don't trust him with a B-level fighter.
I feel like he loses his next fight if he fights the
I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know who to put Joshua against.
He be fucking up the bag. He fucked up the bag with Fury. I mean with Wilder when he lost to Andy Ruiz, and then with Tyson Fury when he lost to Usyk. If he loses again, man, he need that big fight now.
I think Wilder kind of in the same position.
Nah, he got like Andy Ruiz. He still got an Andy Ruiz fight. And
What does everybody think about what they said to Lomachenko? That after, if he beats Haney, would you do a legacy fight at a catchweight with Naoya Inoue? He said he'll fight him, but 126 might be pushing it now.
Nah, that's him being a weight buddy. Nah.
Damn, would you do a Wilder versus Frank Sanchez?
Nah.
I mean, Frank only getting old. I mean, ain't nobody really left around.
Wilder is what? 37, gonna be 38.
38, yeah.
They need these big fights now. I don't know what they're waiting for, man. So much money to be made with these guys.
Look, Wilder versus Ruiz is the fight, and AJ versus Dillian White, and then AJ versus Wilder after that.
I think AJ gets past Dillian White. I can see him getting past White.
You know why these fights don't get made? I think these guys already broke their ceiling. I think they're content with their life and the money because, for me, they don't sound like go-getters. You know what I'm saying? They don't sound like...
It's not in them no more.
They're not Canelo. They're not Canelo. They're not Floyd. They're not Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? They're not Oscar De La Hoya. They don't got that grind. Like, let me get all these millions. I'm already a millionaire, but I'm still going to get...
And you're right about that, because I'm going to tell the truth. Even fighters like Errol Spence have disappointed me, because Canelo Alvarez would never wait on the sideline for anyone.
Well,
right?
we've heard
Errol Spence should have been fighting anybody and everybody that comes forward to keep moving, right? And these fighters are sitting on sidelines for big paydays and stupid shit nowadays.
Well, listen, man, Wilder already told us he doesn't need boxing. We've heard Wilder say this before.
Yeah, but Anthony Joshua said that he's only boxing because of money.
But that's why I said. Well, that's why I mentioned the fighters that I mentioned. None of those fighters needed boxing anymore. Floyd didn't need boxing. None of these fighters need. Oscar De La Hoya didn't need boxing when he fought Manny Pacquiao.
Mm.
No.
Yeah. What's the news on Lopez? Any news on Lopez versus Josh Taylor?
Yeah, he's beating Josh Taylor.
No, any news of the fight?
Waiting on the announcement. Just waiting on the announcement.
Must be waiting on announcement now. They must be really close to signing.
I think 2 more weeks or a week. Because right now it's 10 weeks out. So you'll probably hear an announcement maybe next or the following week.
Derek James is overrated. He had AJ come in the fucking heaviest he ever has been. That is an eyewitness. That I don't know what he's saying there, bro. I'm just chilling right now. Read it.
That explosiveness lacked.
Yeah.
James also gives too much direction in the corner. Time to move, AJ.
Again, what AJ moved from Derek James? Are you guys fucking mentally mad? Is he changing trainers like you're changing your fucking socks or what?
Hey,
motherfucking changing trainer after trainer. No, man, stay with Derek James now and work something out, bro.
AJ's already proved he's a journeyman. It's okay for him to move. Yeah, bro. AJ fights Wilder, bro. He's getting put down. I'm sorry.
Did he show a lot more improvement with Derek James? Like it was better than Garcia is the question. That's all.
No.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah. He's just too timid. He's too timid. He was getting caught with some shit too.
I feel like he's maybe more disciplined. I think he's more disciplined. Maybe
Taylor should be fighting Gary Antoine Russell instead of a Teofimo Lopez, who don't deserve anything, in my opinion.
Who the fuck said that shit?
Peter. And then Eric says he's regressed. AJ was having a hard time listening to all the CTE coming out of fucking Derek James.
Taylor should be fighting Gary Antoine.
He needs a translator.
Fucking Gary Antoine Watson avoided Puello. The fuck is he talking about?
He did turn down that title shot.
So what the fuck is he talking about? Like, that means he didn't want to be a champion.
Hey man, Rolly Romero. You might get Rolly at 140.
That would be good, right? Imagine if Rolly wins and then he got to fight his friend Tio. If Tio beats Taylor, shit.
I don't know. I think they made Antoine Russell with Rolly before they make that fight. Either way, all roads lead to Teofimo at that point.
And we might be getting a brother fighting a brother in England soon. There's a guy, Sonny Edwards' brother, Charlie Edwards, called it his own brother.
I saw that. I saw the video of that. Like, what? Are they on speaking terms or?
Don't know what is going on.
That's kind of weird. I told you it was gonna happen at some point.
I think that'd be big though. I know it sounds what it sounds like, but the first brother who fights another brother, it's gonna still capture the audience's fucking attention, bro.
Yo, Tip.
Yo.
When is Keith Thurman gonna announce his retirement?
Exactly.
What's today?
Keith Thurman's going to announce his retirement when he realizes he's not fighting Errol Spence when Errol fights Crawford.
All right, look, we a couple of weeks out from a fight announcement. All right.
No. That's it.
We a couple of weeks out from fight announcement.
The worst thing for me is that he voluntarily. For me, he volunteered for his career to go that way. I will understand if somebody had surgery after surgery, injury, but Keith, he sold his career to Heyman. He just gave it up. He gave it up.
Everything outside of boxing, man. I didn't even know he was having a kid. Like, I don't think
he already had a kid.
Yeah, but no, I don't think anybody knew she's pregnant unless like you were close to him.
Damn, yo.
Hey,
Damn,
I
yo,
got to talk
hey,
to
yo, more
Punch
praise.
though. I got to tell Punch though because Punch got Lomachenko versus Devin Haney, and Canelo Alvarez said Devin Haney a great fighter. He gonna beat Lomachenko. Yeah, and Eddie Hearn said that Devin Haney gonna win every round against Lomachenko. Wow. Even the greats are now saying that Haney is a good fighter, great fighter. And he's going to beat Lomachenko and prove it. Canelo Alvarez said it.
I feel like the closer we get to this fight, people are going to start downplaying Loma.
Nah. A lot of people got Loma winning.
But a lot of way, I hear a lot of people overwhelming got Haney. Yeah. People that never, it was overwhelming that Loma would beat Haney. But the only thing is this. I don't feel like people pick Haney because of what Haney does. I hear people get the confidence for Haney when the other guys don't look too good. Like when not after, come on, and we always talk about it in your channel, Rap. After the Jermaine Ortiz, that's when we heard mad people got Haney winning. If Lomachenko would have beaten Jermaine Ortiz like he beat Richard Comey and Nakatani, you think, man, people will be saying it? I don't think Devin Haney beating Kambosos convinced people. It's how everybody else is looking. Convincing, oh, okay, Devin Haney could beat Lomachenko. But I don't believe that Devin Haney convinced you. It wasn't a performance you would be like, shit, man, Devin Haney beats everybody, yo.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
So now people
I think Devin Haney got the size because of his size, his youth, and also his skills.
Yeah, but we didn't hear that before.
At this point, comparing to Lomachenko's age, you know what I mean, and just feeling that Devin Haney's got it on his side to beat him. Why is Canelo Alvarez convinced that Devin Haney beats Lomachenko?
Because of the way that Lomachenko looked.
Okay.
Lomachenko didn't look that bad though. Like, I think that was
Lomachenko actually was looking good in the fight later on.
I'm gonna tell you this: to go on a year layoff and fight a guy like that, you know what I'm saying? That's only going up. Like his stock is only going up.
Look, Peter
I think that was a good performance. It wasn't like what we would expect if he was like still fighting. You know what I'm saying? Without a layoff, but he did good.
And Haney will come in the fight at 155. Fucking hell, that's a big fucking advantage.
I want to hear a technical breakdown. Like I haven't heard, to be honest, I haven't heard a technical breakdown on how Devin Haney is going to be Loma. Because
it's not hard. If
anybody's just telling me the jab, then that means
no. That's not hard. That's not hard. If Haney to beat Lomachenko, he does need to work off that jab. And every time Lomachenko tries to break the distance, Haney will be able to. Haney's great at fucking analyzing the distance. He's great at judging distance. So once Haney works out what Loma's doing, and if he can work out how Loma tries to come in and he catches Loma every time Loma comes in, then that's going to give him the points. All Haney got to do is just work out his distance and catch Loma every time Loma comes in and use his jab. That's it. That's all he got. Yeah, now he can clinch as well. He's going to have to clinch here and there, but he's got to be smart because Loma can fight off the clinch. So Haney just got to analyze the distance and he's just got to work off his jab. And every time Loma comes in, he's got to catch him.
So that's it.
He can't drop his hand.
He's good at doing that. I think he'd be good to offset. Now, I'm not saying Loma won't be able to use his feet and work and then find a way to get through his jab and work Haney on the inside and maybe change a few things around as the fight goes on. But again, Haney starts fast. Loma starts slow. we know that at some point you want to break it down. If Loma's losing 5 rounds to 2 and it's fucking 9th round, and Loma's in a position that he's got, you know, work aggressively, then Haney might be able to catch him every time he tries to do that. He might see. I don't see Loma starting fast, and that's where he might fuck up.
Do I see? When you say catch him, he catch him when he's coming inside. When we mean like, all right, he catches him with a shot, with a jab, with a right.
Yeah, especially with the right hand.
And I'm saying that I never seen Devin Haney, even when he's landing some shot, push anybody back. He's not. He
caught Jojo Diaz quite a lot every time Jojo came in.
I don't think he has to push him back. He doesn't necessarily have to.
You don't have to push him back.
Yeah, but it's just the fact that he catches him with the shot. Like the right hand is going to be the most effective punch in this fight for Devin Haney.
Look, already so many people in the chat. They got Lomachenko, bro.
Now, what I don't see Devin walking down Loma. I can't picture him doing that.
I mean, he never went. This is what I see, right? His best wins, Linares, Jojo Diaz, George Camboso, right? Though the Linares and Jojo Diaz, he only pushed Linares back in the first fight. I think he stopped after the 6th round or 7th round trying to push him back. Then it was Linares coming at him. He never pushed Jojo Diaz back. Jojo Diaz was pushing him back. Let's not forget that these guys is coming from the lower division. Jojo Diaz was a newbie at lightweight when he fought Devin Haney. That was the 2nd time fighting at lightweight. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he moved from the super featherweight. Like, this wasn't like Jojo Diaz just coming up from super featherweight. He was coming up from featherweight, newly as a super featherweight, and then to the lightweight division. And Jojo Diaz is not even a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Lomachenko got more power than all these guys. Maybe not. Maybe Linares is there, but I think he got the pop. I think he got the mixture of punches that Devin Haney don't have, could have, but don't have it. I think he got the footwork that Devin Haney never seen before. You know. So for me to analyze this fight, you know, all Devin Haney got to do is just use his range, and then, you know what I'm saying, just catch him when he's coming in, and that's it. I mean, if it's that easy for then I would. If that happens, if I analyze it that way, then I don't think that Lomachenko is an elite fighter. If it's that easy, it's either I believe that Devin Haney is great, and Lomachenko is just not that good.
No, it's just Devin Haney.
That's too simple for me. That's a too simple breakdown for me.
What he does do is very underrated. What Devin Haney, how he adapts, is very underrated. And that's the thing. We'll see that on fight night. Now, at the end of the day, it could be just Devin Haney just that good, and he can adapt. And he works Loma out. So anything up. But Eddie Hearn says that he don't even see Loma winning 1 round at this point.
I don't know about that.
Not even 1 round.
I think Loma got to start out fast. I think this fight, I mean, this matchup is going to turn into a fight. It's not going to be a boxing match. It's going to be a fight at some point. Got to break out the fight.
I mean, the size is going to make a difference.
Bigger than Lomachenko, though. Look at Haney and look at Loma. Shit, I gotta give Loma. Hey, Loma's trying his hard. Loma wants to do something great. He wants to prove that he can do it. So, you know what I mean. You gotta give it his best. Loma could pull it off.
But that's what I'm saying. If you got to promote in the sport of boxing, and he got a valid opinion, right? Because he's Eddie Hearn, right? If he's saying that Lomachenko won't even win one round, then that means he don't think nothing of Lomachenko.
Now, he just said at this point he thinks Devin Haney just got everything going for him. And Loma's not what he was. And he thinks highly of Devin Haney.
Maybe is he think highly of Devin Haney, or maybe I don't think highly of Devin Haney. Maybe that's
well, he thinks highly of him. You probably don't. Like, it all depends. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, Haney's got everything in his arsenal. He can probably beat every fighter out here. And out of Tank, Ryan, Tio, those guys, Haney could probably beat him. And then what does that make Haney? Makes him the best out of them all, these young guys. The best of the best. Haney got fucking reach and he throws more punches. I was looking at the punch stats. Haney throws more punches than Shakur Stevenson.
I don't know. I think for me, it's going to be very hard to convince me.
Well, we'll see. We'll see on April, what is it? May the 20th, yeah? Okay, you got Lomachenko. We'll see May 20th. You still believe Lomachenko?
Even if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, for me, I got Shakur Stevenson beating Devin Haney. I got T.O. beating Devin Haney if he moves up. I got Tank beating Devin Haney.
But you still got Loma beating Devin Haney.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You can't win with punch.
No, that's just my opinion. No.
He got Loma beating him. He got everybody beating him.
That's why. That's what it is. I don't find. I just don't see. That's just me. I don't see him
Devin
like that.
Haney beating all of them guys.
I see Devin Haney. I don't know, bro. I just don't. I think highly of the other guys as well.
I do, yeah, okay, but I think Devin Haney maybe got the more skills and takes the least punishment out of all of those guys. And Devin Haney is the more intelligent and calm fighter than most.
I think he's the most intelligent because
he's the most intelligent. If it came to the exam, he's the most intelligent.
I think he shows more intelligent because he can't do what the other guys could do.
That's a good thing, though. That's what Rashad was saying. He takes the least amount of damage because he can't fight the way these other guys fight.
He don't need to take damage because he don't need to fight like that.
No, I'm going to give you an example. Look at the fight that we see with Anthony Joshua. If Anthony Joshua stayed to the textbook and just want to win the boxing bout, not trying to take the risk, don't give a fuck about the fans. And look, this is the first time I heard the UK fan boo. First time in a fight with an AJ fight. There was booing. There was no action. But guess what? Anthony Joshua won almost every round. A boxing bout. Stood to the textbook. Jab, right hand. That don't convince people.
But that will convince person. That will convince.
You see how that don't convince people? With Anthony Joshua beating Jermaine Franklin almost every round. Devin Haney don't convince me. Just because you outbox and outpoint somebody, I'm gonna look at you past these other fighters.
Well, that will convince me once he beats fighters like Lomachenko, and if he beats fighters like Tank, he's totally convinced everybody. His convincing will come once those fights will happen now, which are starting now. Ain't nobody can ever fucking deny him if he beats these guys with his style. Am I right, Tip?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
but it's just the narrative.
You might not be a fan of his style, but guess what? If his style is the style that beats the guy who's got a better style, then that shows Devin Haney has got the arsenal, got the skill set to take away man's arsenals.
But it's the narrative of, oh, he fights smarter than the other guys. He don't fight smarter than the other guys. He don't take risk like the other guys. He don't fight. He outpoints. If Gervonta Tank Davis, he showed us that with one hand, he could be the pressure fighter like Isaac Cruz. And he could do the same shit that Devin Haney could do with his legs. The same shit. Any fighter could do the same shit.
To be fair with you, Tank Davis and Teofimo and those guys have fought so stupid before that if you look at it, they've been getting punched up looking like they're getting punches to their face. These are the kind of guys which are going to get CTE.
When
The guys
want
like
to.
Teofimo Lopez and fucking Tank Davis, the punches that they're taking to win their fights are the fucking fighters that are going to end up getting CTE if they carry on taking punches like that.
Only. Just because they get punched. Manny Pacquiao don't got CTE.
Well, I'm just saying. You don't know what's going to happen to Manny Pacquiao.
But that's what I mean. Like just because these guys are
you don't want to be
exciting,
taking those punches, bro.
but just because these guys are exciting
not
and risky,
smart.
the first thing you hear the first thing that you say, if I say taking risks, is these guys getting punched in the face and getting beat down. No, all these fighters, our greatest fighter that we love, took the risk. Sugar Ray Leonard took risks. Hagler, Sugar Ray Robinson, Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya don't have CTE.
I'm just saying.
Like we're switching it up. That's what I mean. We're saying because Devin Haney is more careful.
Listen, I'm gonna just keep it way smart. Is that Haney is a smarter fighter than all these guys. And if I was a man looking from the outlook, and I would say, which fighter do I think is going to be the last man standing out of these guys? It's Devin Haney. Because these guys, yes, they take risk, but they're also getting punched up a lot because they have no other way. They don't have the smartness to win a fight with the calm, coolness, and to be able to outpoint someone and win majority 95% of those rounds. It's very tough for them. They have to take those risks. So I'm not saying they're not exciting.
I completely disagree.
I'm not saying they're not exciting.
I completely disagree with that.
Well,
so how did Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko?
Well, that's up to you. Loma never even started in for the 6 rounds.
Of course, because Lomachenko outboxed him.
Right, but why is Tank Davis Tank Davis? What is Tank Davis doing, bro? He's taking a lot of punches to win fights. Right? Tank Davis taking a lot of punches to win fights,
but
bro.
You heard him, right? You said Loma didn't start. No. Say it right. He got outboxed.
Yeah,
but you want to take the credit away. You want to say, oh no, it was Lomachenko that.
But you keep going to the next thing, man. We're talking about Devin Haney.
That's my thing, though. See,
no, we're talking about everyone. You're saying that Devin Haney is smarter than everybody because
he's smarter than all of them. He's smart. He's smarter fighter than.
No, he's not a smarter fighter. He's not a
way smarter fighter than Teofimo Lopez.
He's not a smarter fighter. He's not a better fighter, bro. He's not a smarter fighter.
For me, he's a smarter man in the exam. He's a smarter man when it comes to the exam of boxing.
He's worried more. Yeah.
Whatever. That makes him smarter and more focused.
It doesn't mean more smarter than the other fighter. He just don't want to do what they could do. If look, this is what I'm saying. All of them could fight like Devin Haney if they want, and they'll bore the shit out of the whole fucking boxing world. They want to fight. These dudes want to beat up a motherfucker. That's what it is.
Everybody's saying Loma had a bad shoulder in the TO fight. By the way, Lomachenko said that Teofimo Lopez ducked him. They offered the rematch straight away, and he said Teo didn't want no rematch.
Yeah, for what?
They said Teo didn't want no rematch. He said
he already fought him.
Exactly. Teo don't have the energy. He don't have the same energy when it's a close fight like that. He didn't want to give him a rematch.
It wasn't a close fight.
It was a close fight. A lot of people had Lomachenko winning.
No, it wasn't.
Some people had Lomachenko winning.
No, it wasn't a close fight to the 3 judges that matter. It was
one judge. What did one judge have it?
116, 112. That's the closest.
But what I'm saying is other people.
No. Let's go. No. Let's go back with facts. Let's go back with facts. Fuck the feelings.
Know. I'm just saying a lot of people.
I'll pull it up right now. I like to talk this.
A lot of people had Loma winning.
I don't give a fuck what the people say. I give a fuck what the judges say.
We got to understand though. People got.
I don't give a fuck what the people say. I give a fuck what the judges say.
Yeah, but Teo ducked Lomachenko, bro. He didn't want no smoke with Loma.
I don't want no fucking. What the fuck?
He didn't want it. He wanted to run with Cambosis.
How you ducking somebody you already outboxing?
But you can see, but he didn't want that fucking fight. He said himself, "No, I don't want to fight."
So Anthony Joshua is ducking Jermaine.
Bro, that's the same thing you said about Isaac Cruz.
Anthony Joshua
you said about Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz.
Anthony Joshua is ducking Jermaine Franklin again.
Man, same thing you said about Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis.
Anthony Joshua.
Lomachenko scared Teofimo a little bit.
Tyson Fury is ducking Deontay Wilder.
Listen, that's just everybody's got their own opinions anyway. I think that Teo showed and Energy they didn't want no Lomachenko fight again. That's just my opinion. You got yours. Look, at the end of the day, we were talking about a smarter fighter. I think Devin Haney is a smarter
Make
fighter.
it a valid opinion. Make it a valid opinion. Don't make a stupid opinion.
That's my opinion.
I'm ducking somebody that already beat.
No, Teofimo Lopez did not want no smoke with Lomachenko, bro. Again, it was a tough fight for him. It was a tough fight for him. Well,
if I beat you
in my opinion, he got the rematch. He didn't want
it. Because you're mad. You're mad that you can't fight me again if I beat you. So I'm ducking you.
I just think Tio showed that energy in front of the world that he was not looking to entertain the Loma rematch.
Yeah, fuck the rematch.
Well, people even felt that he should have given the rematch.
Why?
Well, everybody's got opinions. That's why.
But I'm saying why nobody
because
was there saying
Lomachenko
why when Teofimo Lopez said leading up to the fight that Lomachenko ain't want to put no rematch clause. Did anybody say anything about that?
Nope.
So everybody needs to shut the fuck up. Teofimo Lopez wanted a rematch clause,
but how can anybody shut the fuck up if Loma's team said
that? Because you can't say that.
If Loma's team says that, why should anybody shut the fuck up?
Because what you need to say is
we still got to report what Loma's team saying.
If Lomachenko would have beaten Teofimo Lopez, he would have never gave him the rematch. That's the reason why Teofimo Lopez wasn't giving him the rematch, because during the negotiations he didn't want to give him the rematch.
Look. Some people would have said it was a good fight. If he won, he won the fight.
He moving the goalpost now.
There was still another fight.
He moving the goalpost.
He didn't want the fight.
Now he moving the goalpost.
That's what Loma's team said. I'm reporting what they said. Have I got no right to report what the fuck they said?
Yeah, and I'm reporting what I'm saying.
So why can't I report what the fuck Loma said, bro? Why does that not matter?
I'm reporting the contract.
Why can't I report what they said?
Because you make no sense by saying that he's ducking somebody he already beat.
Yeah, but I feel that at the end of the day, Loma is right though. That there was a fight right there for him again. He didn't want it. Right? Even Teofimo Sr. said that they didn't want to give him a rematch.
Yeah. I was supportive that. Fuck you, Vasily Lomachenko. You didn't want to fucking have a rematch clause, and he's a champion. Vasily Lomachenko came into the negotiation like it's me.
But some
like
people did say
champion.
though that Tio looked like he didn't want that energy again with Lomachenko.
He said fuck Lomachenko. You ain't getting no fucking rematch. You ain't getting none of this work no more.
Hey, look, man.
Now you gotta face Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Now you gotta face Devin Haney, and Devin Haney gotta face a Lomachenko that's not a pound for pound. So even if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, he already beat that guy already. When he was the man of boxing. You ain't beating nobody, or you beating as a has-been.
Well,
you beating an old guy now. Yeah. Now that's the thing, right? So you know who Devin Haney being? The old guy. He ain't a pound for pound fighter no more. He ain't that guy no more. So he ain't getting that much credit like Teofimo Lopez. There you go. He still got to prove.
All right. Well, everybody's got their own opinions, but I also say that that's your opinions. My opinions is Devin Haney coming with fighting a Lomachenko that some people still believe he should be in the pound for pound. Roy Jones believes he is still one of the best fighters out there, and also Canelo Alvarez just said himself the other day that he's still a great fighter, Lomachenko, but Devin Haney's better.
Hey yo,
right?
look at this.
I'm just gonna say Lomachenko coming with 3 wins. And in that fight with Teofimo Lopez, he was landing leather on Tio apart from the 12th round again.
So put it this way.
So it's not like he got beat up by Tio.
He got outboxed, bro.
Listen, he nearly punched up Teofimo Lopez in the 11th and the 10th. He had Teofimo Lopez fucking huffing and puffing in
That was a headbutt.
But he gave Teofimo Lopez a few licks. Teofimo Lopez a few licks as well.
Look how much proof. Look how much squash this.
I'm just saying, man. He gave him some
Lopez
licks.
Outboxed Lomachenko like Anthony Joshua outboxed Franklin. Look at the scorecard.
But what I'm saying is,
hold on. Let me say to the refs of Boxing Nation: 116, 112, 119, 109, 117, 111. Man, get the fuck out of here with a fucking rematch. So that means Franklin deserves a rematch.
Okay, let me ask this. Let me ask this. I'm talking
wider.
about people generally. That's you, how you look at it. Is anybody in the chat believe that Lomachenko versus Tio? Let me just speak to the people. Is anybody in the fucking chat believe that Lomachenko and Tio was a close fight? Does anybody believe it was a closer fight? Because I'll tell you what, there was a few rounds that Loma was landing hands on Tio again. Even had Punch Drunk worried at that day because I was watching his live.
Yeah, what was my scorecard?
I'm just letting you know that
round?
There were some
Franklin
rounds that he had Teofimo Lopez again on fucking notice. It's just that the last round, Tio did dig deep and he came back, and respect to Tio. But there's some people believe that it is a fight that was close. That's all.
Okay, but there's 3 judges that believe there was not even one judge believe it was close.
But judges are judges. Most times, what do judges do with Jackson Ramirez and fucking Rolly?
Also, all of them?
No, I'm just saying, how do judges always get it? They don't always get it, right?
It was a robbery?
I'm saying the fight was close.
If this was a robbery. Well, you had a what? 1 round?
I had Tio Loma winning 5 rounds. Every 4 or 5 rounds.
You had it a draw
4 rounds
to the 12 round?
4
you had
rounds
it a draw?
Sure. No.
Fuck out of here.
No. Tio won the fight. But it was closer than you're saying.
It was a draw going to the 12.
Nah. It wasn't.
You say he was up. You gave him 5 rounds.
He was up.
Who was up, Loma or Tio?
Tio.
Going to the 12th round.
Yeah.
No. You said you gave
I said 4 or 5 rounds, man. Stop talking for me, bro. I'm chilling tired. Why are you talking for me? You know Rap Star's telling you 4 or 5 rounds.
You said
you're just talking like trying to talk too fast. It's not gonna work with me.
It is working because you said
you're talking to yourself.
No, you said you gave. Did you say you gave Lomachenko 5 rounds?
Hey, listen, bro. I know this conversation is what it is, and I'm gonna go back to this conversation. Let's have the smoke. Let's have this smoke. Right now, I'm gonna say this. This is where this started, ladies and gentlemen. I'm saying it on Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. When it comes to the mindset, Devin Haney is a smarter fighter than Teofimo Lopez. I'm saying it again. Devin Haney is a smarter fighter, intelligenter fighter than Teofimo Lopez. That's how I see it. Now, I don't know where we ended up here, where we ended up there. Now, I'm not to say that Tio could break Devin Haney's smartness in that fight. I'm not saying that Tio couldn't do things that could, he could also, I'm not going to say Tio is a good counter puncher when he's on point. You get me? So I'm just saying Devin Haney's a calmer fighter, a smarter fighter, a more intelligent fighter. In and at the ring.
Okay.
Now, you probably totally disagree with me.
I already said.
Do you disagree with me?
I said that Devin Haney is an intelligent fighter. Not better than Teofimo Lopez.
Okay. All right. But better in
I think that Devin Haney is limited compared to his contemporaries that make it seem like he's intelligent because they can't do what they could do. So for you, it looks like he's intelligent. It looks like Bernard Hopkins is more intelligent than Roy Jones Jr. But it's because Roy Jones Jr. could take more risks and he could be unconventional and he could have he could have his arms down and stuff like that. What you gonna be like? Oh yeah, this guy's more intelligent because it's because Bernard Hopkins really can't do what Roy Jones Jr. could do like in his prime. He just can't do that.
Now Tio a good fighter, bro.
Same thing with Lomachenko.
I'm not saying Tio not a good fighter, but Tio shows me too much eagerness. Tio also has shown me a bit of emotion taking it into the fight. Tio also has shown me that he rushes in. He gets, like he wants to prove to the fans certain things. Whereas Devin Haney's all about being in the zone. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not denying that if Tio's on the point and he's on the zone and he's you know what I mean? And that's, that Tio can give damage to anyone. But Man, I'm just saying all round overall, I just see Devin Haney a bit smarter and a bit more intelligent in the ring. But hey, when I say ring IQ, at the end of the day, anything can happen in boxing. Don't mean you're smarter. You win the fight. You break down later on in the fight, you can get tired. Things can happen. But, overall, I'm just feeling that Devin Haney, he's more religious in the game. I feel like he zones out. T.O. does take a lot of pressure on himself and he brings a lot of emotion to the table. That he's shown in the ring as well. T.O. likes to sometimes, I feel like he listens to the fans. It's a good thing and a bad thing because he wants to do things.
They all listen to the fans, bro.
Huh?
They all listen to the fans.
Yeah.
Why you think that Devin Haney after the fight with Linares asked him, "Do I have power?"
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, we know when you want to close the show, sometimes that's what gets you, that way. I think T.O. tries hard, sometimes too hard.
You know why?
Why?
Because he wants to take the risk to impress the fans. Devin Haney don't care about that. That's what I'm saying. He takes
Devin
the
Haney's
risk.
smarter. He don't need to take them risks. He's
No,
smart.
he could. No, that's
he
what
don't
makes
need
boxing.
to He don't need
I
to
want
put
him to
himself
take the
like
risk.
that.
If he doesn't take the risk, I wouldn't be a fan of his. If he
Yeah,
doesn't take those type of risks, I won't be a fan of him. I won't be a fan of Roy. I won't be a fan of Tyson. I won't be a fan of Roberto Duran. I won't be a fan of Sugar Ray Leonard. Boxing will be the most boringest sport ever. It wouldn't even be a sport. Nobody be watching it. We love these fights because they take risks. You don't tell me that.
I never watched Floyd Mayweather because he used to take risks.
Your favorite fighter, your hero, you told me is Nigel Benn, right?
Nigel's one of my favorite fighters in England.
No, but you told me when I met you that Nigel Benn is like your hero. That was your favorite fighter.
It's fighter.
That's who you look up
I've
to.
always told you one of my favorite fighters in England, hands down.
Okay, but why?
Well, Nigel Benn was a warrior, bro. He's just a guy who'd go in and he did the impossible. You know what I mean? He won fights that they didn't expect him to win because he didn't have the skills.
The thing is, he takes the risk.
His true heart won him the fight.
He takes the risk. That's what excites you. There's a lot of fighters.
Nigel Benn had knockout power too, though.
A lot of these fighters are smart. A lot of these fighters are intelligent, but certain fighters that are special could do things that if me and you come from the Olympics, look at Lomachenko. He never lost, but he's an exciting fighter. He takes the risk. You see it that he takes the risk. When he's selling, what was that fight? Was it Walters or was it was it who was it that he goes into the corner? He's like, come on, let's fight, come on. See, he's doing things. He's taking a risk right there. Come get me. Devin Haney can't do that. That doesn't mean that Lomachenko is not an intelligent, a less intelligent fighter than Devin Haney. The thing is, these guys are so special that they could look like they undisciplined because their twitch muscle, their speed and power allows them to do that, which translates to being an exciting fighter, which translates the fans liking these particular fighters and exciting the fans. Devin Haney can't do that because he can't do that. That doesn't mean because he's traditional and don't do that. Oh, he's more intelligent than everybody else. No, he just can't do what these other special fighters can do. And he won't even dare to do that.
Yeah, it all depends. I mean, some of the fighters I really enjoyed in boxing also have never been the hardest hitters. I got to even give it to Paulie Malignaggi. He excited me in boxing just by winning. And then when he won after Cotto, he won a world title again. And, there's been fighters who's not had that power. But look at Floyd Mayweather's last 10, 15, 14 years of his career. He wasn't out there to excite me. I mean, his excitement for me was, okay, does he outbox this tougher fighter, Ricky Hatton, bro? Will Ricky catch him? All right. Hey, will fucking Oscar fucking...
You said the last 14 years he wasn't exciting.
I mean, at least the last decade, 10 years, he might have with Ricky Hatton. Yeah, he did stop him. So that was like, yeah. But after that, most of his fights, he's always been outboxing people with his skill set, right? His skill set is what people were like, okay, can that skill set be broke? Can that skill set be broke? As the fighter gets older, it's all about this fight is still winning. This fight is still winning. Now, of course, Floyd in his early days had more pop. We get that. But at the time when he became Money Mayweather, that was more about his skill and can he lose? Can he lose? Can he lose? It was like, can he lose? Motherfucker, this motherfucker need to lose. This guy's a knockout artist, bro. Can he knock Floyd out? That was always what it was about. Who's going to catch him? And I think maybe Devin Haney's going to go into that area at some point. That because if he keeps winning, that's if he keeps winning. If he keeps winning, he will become popular because people might want to see him lose. Hey, listen, man, catch this guy, bro. Catch Devin Haney if you the man.
Nah.
It's
You know
gonna
why?
be like that. It is gonna be for me.
No,
I
it's
feel.
not.
Okay,
No, it's
that's
not.
for you.
He can't
For me,
talk
I
like
think it's
Floyd.
gonna be like that. They're gonna want to say, "Yo, Tank got to catch him now."
Nah,
we
Floyd was a
want to
villain.
see this.
Floyd know how to talk. He promoted. He was a villain. Devin Haney is not. That's why people wanted to see him knocked out because his persona. Devin Haney don't got that persona. It's almost the same thing with Andre Ward. The whole world didn't want to see Andre Ward get knocked out. He was a son of God. He was just a good guy. If Devin Haney wants to have that Floyd, he need to talk like Floyd, talk trash like Floyd. Say he gonna knock somebody out, curse somebody out, talk all that shit. But nah, he ain't gonna be like Floyd. Hell no, he ain't gonna be
I
like
said,
Floyd.
I never said. I said it'll go into that persona where people would want to pay for Devin Haney to see him lose, because every exciting fighter out there, we want to see if you can beat Devin Haney.
He don't
And if
talk
Devin
shit.
Haney keeps beating people, remember my words, especially with the Europeans and after the way that Eddie Hearn's speaking and now that everybody's speaking about Devin Haney and Lomachenko, the greats like Canelo and all these people, now he beats Loma. If, like you got Loma winning, but if Haney wins, and I got Haney beating Loma, if he beats Lomachenko, then the area's going to open. And, you know, Haney's still making multi-millions right now. He's still making millions on this fight. It's like Eddie already said that the money that Haney's getting on this fight is good money.
He don't have the persona to be hated.
But what
so
I'm
people
saying
not gonna
is,
want to see him lose.
okay, it may hated is one thing, but I do think Haney's got a style that people are gonna say, okay, who can beat him? Who can beat him then, bro? That's what it's gonna come down to. Who the fuck can beat Haney? That's what it's gonna come down to, I feel.
Well,
but then we'll have
all
to
of them
see.
gotta lose.
We'll have to see. Because it's out of Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis now. Who's the winner of that fight that's going to cause the noise? Because that guy's going to be the one standing out there saying that he's the one who can beat Haney. That's what's going to be talked about. The winner of Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, they're going to say, all right, because Ryan already said this. If I beat Tank Davis, yeah, I want to fight I'm going to have a big fight with Devin Haney.
I think you're underestimating that this have way more young fighters and more fighters like around surrounding Devin Haney than anything else. It's just not like, look, if Shakur Stevenson, he's gonna do good next week, he's gonna run his mouth. Tank and Ryan, they're gonna run their mouth whoever wins. Devin Haney gonna fight Loma. If he wins, he's the man to be in the lightweight division. If Teofimo Lopez beats Josh Taylor, the same thing. It's not that simple. Like
well, I'm going to tell you this.
That's
right
why.
now.
That's why I say that
Who do you think's got the toughest
he needs
task?
to look spectacular.
Who do you think's got the toughest task? Out of Tank versus Ryan, Devin versus Loma, and Tio versus Josh.
That's easy.
Okay, for me, the toughest task for me is Tio beating Josh.
Mm-hmm.
That's for me.
Yeah.
Because I think that's a tough fight for Tio.
Exactly. So I don't think if Tio beats Josh and Haney beats Loma and Tank beats Ryan, it will still be who could beat Tank or who could beat or if they're gonna move to 140, who could beat Tio now? And then if you talk about that, he becomes a champion, you don't have to insert the Regis Prograis of the world. Like, it's not gonna be that simple. Like, oh, who's gonna be Devin Haney? It's just too much. It's too many young, exciting fighters. They're gonna add Gary Antoine Russell into the mix. Look, a lot of people talking about Matias now. Like, it's not gonna be simple. Devin Haney is not gonna be the guy that everybody. And if he moves from the lightweight division to 140, he's not gonna be the
It
guy.
depends, though, innit? If he wins the Loma fight and then moves, then he is the number one guy after the champions, because he's the undisputed champion at that weight coming up.
But the people respect people respect Regis, and they will respect.
But because he's the number one guy.
But that's what I'm saying. Not at 140. Not if Tio beats Josh and Regis is still champion. Haney won't walk into 140 being the number one guy.
No, I never said that. I said he's the number one after the champions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know that. He's the number one guy then.
Yeah.
And out of every sanctioning body, he'll be the number one guy after the champion.
I hope Devin Haney looks spectacular. To be honest, I just hope he looks spectacular.
I think he'll do good. And let's see. But, I think he's going to get a lot of respect from the world recognition if he beats Lomachenko. Which is, even right now today, I see in my chat, it's always 50-50. And I think that's what people still believe Lomachenko will beat Haney. And this is what they needed. A fight for Haney to say this is the guy that beats him. At least he's got that now. So this will be the fight. And I think this is where it changes. And
see,
also,
you know why it doesn't change for me? You know why it doesn't change for me? Because I already seen Lomachenko get beat.
Well, that's for you. But, I think overall, Lomachenko got beat before he lost to Tio anyway. But he's still a great fighter. And overall, it's not beat, it's how you get beat. So people see Loma still got it. And I think people still recognize Lomachenko as a great fighter. So if he beats Loma, he's gonna be certified.
But then also remember the haters. When they didn't remember, they felt that Lomachenko wasn't all that good. The haters, right? The haters in this community.
Why have you got Loma beating Haney right now?
Because he's more skillful.
Exactly. So he's still got the skills like that. And look at the people in the chat. Loma they got people like still believe Loma beats a lot of people right now.
But I could break it down. But I break it down.
Like, I got Loma. You can say what you want, but I got Loma beating Teofimo Lopez in a rematch.
I say 51. I say 51. He can't even go to 140. So how you gonna have it?
I'm just saying.
I know you try to create, but it ain't work.
I'm just saying.
I know what you try to create, but it didn't work. 51. I got Lomachenko beating Devin Haney 51-49. Meaning that I still believe that that Haney could beat Loma. I said I just can't break it down that Haney got more skills and more tools in the bag and more tools to adjust than a Lomachenko. That even if Devin Haney is successful in the first 3 rounds or taking 3 out of the first 5 rounds, I still believe that Lomachenko have proven to me to neutralize the outside game or neutralize your inside game. I've seen him neutralize 2 different type of styles from 2 different type of sides of the fence. If it's a southpaw, like a Luke Campbell, or orthodox fighter like a Linares, and even having successful rounds in the middle late rounds with Teofimo Lopez, I know that Lomachenko has the tools to adjust. I've seen it in all the fights, even if he's not winning all the rounds. Now, this is what I mean. I just don't see Lomachenko as a simple fighter that you're just gonna jab, and work the distance, and that's it. You beat Lomachenko. I never seen that. That means that
you're gonna see on May the 20th.
Okay, but what I'm saying is I can't break.
You're gonna see the strength of Devin Haney. That
what
people
I'm saying,
underestimate his strength, how strong he is.
That's a projection. What I'm saying is, how am I going to break it down? I'm breaking it down. That's how people make the prediction.
I already told everyone.
I'm not making an emotional prediction. My emotional prediction will be, this is an emotional prediction. Devin Haney is big, and he's young, and he's long. And you know what?
Those are all facts, though.
Yeah, but I could say that with anybody. I could say that. That
But that
doesn't
is
mean
facts, though.
I'm breaking it down technical wise.
And
If
I
I broke
already
it,
said,
if I broke it down like that, then everybody beats Tyson.
oh, I think everything is just factually how you break it down, right? What it is today and where it is today with Devin Haney. I already told you that Devin Haney still got the, you think what he does, you can't underrate what he does. He's stronger than what people even think he is. He might even show Loma in there that how strong he is. And Loma be
And I
having the
say, and Devin Haney,
second guess every time he's trying to break that distance.
I said Devin Haney got an upside. He got an upside in which Lomachenko is 35 years old, so I don't see Lomachenko becoming a new Lomachenko. But I could see a Devin Haney, another training camp, getting older, getting stronger, and maybe he puts more tools in the toolbox. So that's why I am giving him that. I'm giving 51-49. I won't be surprised if Haney beats Lomachenko. I just can't break down technically wise that at this point that what I've seen from Devin Haney is better than Lomachenko. And I don't think that nobody for me has convinced me that Devin Haney's toolbox is better than Lomachenko's toolbox.
Right. Okay. Well, we'll have to see on May 20th, innit? Right.
I'm not saying, and I'm not giving that Lomachenko. I'm not that let the other people be like that shit. No, he's young enough. He's got skilled. He's skilled enough to beat a Devin Haney. Devin Haney beats him is fair and square. And I ain't gonna come with no excuses like, oh my God, it was the war or it was his shoulder. If Devin Haney beats him fair and square, he beats him fair and square, pussies.
And I remember people even saying so much stupid shit. Devin Haney ain't gonna fight Lomachenko. Devin Haney never gonna fight Lomachenko. I remember everybody saying all that bullshit. Devin Haney ain't never gonna step in the ring with Loma. He's scared of Loma. Man, that's all that bullshit. At the end of the day, Devin Haney's much more up for this fight than people would even think. I feel like this is his destiny. This is what he wants. And this is what he's always trained for, Lomachenko. So I think one thing about Haney, he believes in his skills.
He should.
And he has to, because he's never proved himself wrong. And, he's won majority of all his rounds against his opponents. Now, this is one thing. I don't know how much it's going to take out of Haney to win majority rounds out of Loma, because Loma will let you win rounds early. But it all depends, because Loma has showed one thing, that he's still very strong towards the rounds when they come to round 7, round 8, round 9, round 10, round 11. Loma is more of a live dog later on in the fight. But Haney's never shown no stamina issues to me. And Haney's very, very, he throws a lot of punches himself. Look at what he did to Kambosos. Every time Kambosos try to come, Haney will stand there and trade with you now. And I'm thinking, there might be a time where Haney might even make a fight out of it. You guys underestimate. But he did try to stop Kambosos. It just never happened.
Yeah,
right?
He got used. He already fought George Kambosos. He know he know what he had and what he could take. I think
that's a smart fighter who can always come back better.
That's why he took the risk the second time.
And good on him, because he's smart like that. You know what I mean? But again, like I said, it all depends.
I want to see that. I want to see that Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
Say if Haney lets off a combinations of 3, 4, 5 punches like he did with fucking Kambosos.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
And if he does that to Lomachenko, then he's putting Lomachenko in his place.
Yes, I want to see. I want to see Devin Haney.
He only needs to do it if he does a few flurries like that.
I want to see the bigger guy. I want to see the bigger guy impose his will. The skillful guy, the one that has the range and has everything else. I want to see. I don't want to see Devin Haney on the back foot versus Lomachenko. I want to see Devin Haney, like, if he's the bigger guy, the youthful guy, the stronger guy. He better be on. He better put Lomachenko on the back foot. Don't give me this pity pat bullshit. You put him on the back foot. You look good, sensational. He's not pound for pound anymore. You look spectacular. That's what I want to see from Devin Haney. Same shit I want to see.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, same shit I wanted to see from Anthony Joshua. You the bigger guy, impose your will. I keep it consistent. You impose your will on that midget. I want to see Devin Haney impose his will on that midget.
Now, my thing is this, though. Loma has the skills, like everybody says. His skills are what pays the bills, which he does have he has skills. But if Lomachenko later on in the fight, if he can find a way to hurt Devin Haney, then yeah, he hurts Devin Haney. But it's no good if Devin Haney recoups and comes back in the 10th round and he's winning 6 rounds to fucking 3 and we're in the 10th round, and then Loma couldn't do anything more with it, and he tries, but you know what I'm saying? Loma might do something later on in the fight, but it might just not be enough. We'll have to see, because
I can't honestly break it down. I'm just gonna stop with, I think that Devin Haney could work the jab.
And some flurries.
I don't think that his jab is enough for 12 rounds to beat Lomachenko. He's gonna have to adjust. He's gonna have some sting in that jab. I like the way that Devin Haney throws that jab to the solar plex. I like the way he could throw that right hand to the solar, also to the body. He got a good check left hook. Sometimes he throws a lead left hook, but not that much. I don't think that's gonna work too much. A southpaw. He uses the shoulder roll, and the shoulder roll is not gonna work too much for a southpaw. That's why you saw Jojo Diaz. He was touching him up with some left hooks in the middle rounds. So he got good footwork, but Lomachenko got better footwork in my opinion. Lomachenko know how to fight in the inside. Lomachenko don't let himself get clinched. He know how to fight off the clinch. I haven't seen Devin Haney fight in the inside. So what is Devin Haney gonna do if they fighting on the inside? I don't know. Probably just clinch, but I'm not gonna say he's gonna score any points. Lomachenko got better combination punches. Lomachenko got a nice uppercut as well. Lomachenko got I just see, and Lomachenko got a good jab.
We'll see, because I think also Devin Haney probably can catch with a one after his jab. He always catches you with a 1-2 sometimes, and also remember this. Remember, his defense is good.
Yeah.
And Devin Haney's defense might fucking make Lomachenko tired.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I'm saying? We anything can take place in that fight.
I haven't seen Lomachenko. The thing of what I've seen Lomachenko, if you couldn't pose, the only time I seen Lomachenko have trouble is when you're attacking the body with some power shots. If you're not attacking the body with some power shots, I don't see where you could neutralize a Lomachenko. We've seen him get put down before. We've seen him get back up, so he got grit and determination. If he gets hurt, he'll come right back at you. That's it. I just don't. After I'm breaking it down, everything that Devin Haney got, I can't go past that. I can't say that he got good body work. I can't say he got good power. I can't say that he could.
I think Devin Haney got sharp punches.
Okay, I think that Lomachenko got sharper punches.
I think Devin Haney got some really sharp punches, and I think at the end of the day, you will see the power in a guy when he's 156 pounds against Lomachenko, like he did to Kambosos' face, right? If Devin Haney knows he can hurt somebody, all right, he might not totally wobble him, but he got fucking punching power. He'll catch respect out of a lot of people. His punches will get you respect. You might be having a more one-punch harder punch than him, but his sharp punches will gain respect from you. Like, look at this. Look at fucking Kambosos. Look like a fucking, like you've been beaten to pillar to post. So Devin Haney has got some underrated punching power, I would say.
Look, I think that nobody in this world, not even the guy that loves Devin Haney the most, could even debate his power. So if you want to implement his power, I'll leave you to it by yourself. I'm not.
Yeah, you can leave me to it, because I 100% tell you, there's no boxer would say that Devin Haney don't have power. They'll only say it until they get in the ring with him. They got to respect that they can't do much with him either.
Yeah.
So Devin Haney's still got enough power to gain respect. He's got sharp enough jab to gain respect from you, and his punching power is not as, he ain't got no tank power, but he got enough power to to keep the command in that fight. You ain't gonna bum rush him for much. Devin Haney ain't gonna let you bum rush him for much. You ain't gonna storm him for that much. You might get in there here and there, and he'll be out of that, and then he'll still have enough power to get you off of him. I'm just saying, he don't have. They call pillow fist, but that's just people just taking the piss.
Again, I'm not even gonna argue with that one. You're on your own with that one.
I am gonna stay on my own with that one.
Yeah. You could convince the blind.
I can't. I'm telling the truth. Devin Haney got enough power.
Rapstar, ladies and gentlemen, Rapstar trying to convince the blind. Tell me one fighter. Come on. Tell me one fighter that he fought that says, yeah, Devin Haney got power. Go ahead, please.
Devin Haney got more than enough power. Devin Haney got more than enough power to gain respect even from Tank Davis. Even Tank Davis is going to be like, huh? Because that's Devin Haney. You can't underestimate his punching power.
So now we playing make believe.
He's got enough power, bro. It's not like you're gonna go in there and bum rush him because you think he ain't got no punching power. He got sharp punches. He just ain't got knockout power.
So who you seen backed up?
It don't matter if Steve back up. Who have you seen rush him all the time?
Everybody rushes him.
Yeah, but you can't rush him for long.
But I'm asking you, who you seen back up?
Right, he's always there to
just
keep
name
himself.
A fighter,
He's always there to keep himself.
Up?
He's always there, bro. There's nothing you can do to him. He don't need to back you up.
From Devin
you can't
Haney?
Do nothing to him.
Have you seen anybody? Just give me one fight.
That's how Devin, you can't do nothing to Devin Haney either.
All right, you don't want to answer.
He got enough power. He got enough power to fight off the back foot, to stand there. And it doesn't mean that he don't need to back you up totally, but he can keep you there. He can keep you there because you ain't gonna rush him. They're gonna hurt you. Those sharp punches, only boxers know what they're like. Only real boxers know that they know that they can't just go in there and be careless, or they're gonna get hurt by Devin Haney. They're gonna get stung by Devin Haney. They're not gonna get hurt. All right, I'll keep it real. They're going to get stung by Devin Haney. So you got to be sharp. I mean, you got to be smart. You can't just go in there wild because you're so strong. They ain't going to win you the fight against Devin Haney. He don't need to have the punching power to back you up.
I'm gonna say when I'm going breaking down both of these fighters and what they could do, right? Power doesn't go with Devin Haney. You're trying to convince somebody.
I never said that. I said he's got enough to keep himself in the fight with anyone. That's all I'm saying.
He don't got that.
Yeah, I already said he don't have that power.
I think he got the defense to keep him into the fight with even a power puncher. But it's not that he could. It's his power that keeps him in the fight. It's his defense and his footwork that keeps him in the fight. Versus if a guy that has decent power or a guy that has a lot of power.
He's still got enough pop to be like, you got to be on guard. You got to be defending. He can break your nose. Devin Haney could break your nose. It's not like he don't have enough like pop. He just doesn't have knockout power. Like the one punch knockout power, like Tank. I think, in fact, Devin Haney might have more power than Lomachenko. What do you think about that?
Nope.
Because he'll come in at 154, right? Or 155, 157. Even that. And Lomachenko will be in there at 142 at most.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Devin Haney probably got more power than Lomachenko at that point.
But that's Devin Haney all the time. Devin Haney fights. He's always fighting. The last couple fights are fighters that come from a lower weight class. He's always the bigger guy. Devin Haney's always the bigger guy, so it doesn't matter. Oh, he's the bigger guy; he's gonna have more power. No, he just doesn't have the punching power. You don't have the punching power, so I'm not giving the edge to Devin Haney. So that's what I'm saying. I can't break down the power when breaking down Lomachenko and Devin Haney.
I think
can't.
at the weight,
He doesn't have it.
I'm sure the weight that he'll come in at, he'll have enough power for that fight, for sure, with anyone, right? I mean, he doesn't have knockout power. We know that, but he got enough power to stand there with you, and then obviously you can't rush him. And if you
I think he's accurate with his punches, but whether it don't hurt your opponent, but it is sharp enough for the judges to see those shots, clean shots that's landing, and he gains his points. I don't think those shots hurts his opponent. I don't think it hurt Jojo. I don't think it hurt Linares. It hurt Kambosos in the 10th round. 1 round out of 24 rounds that they fought, he hurt him. Didn't put him down though, but that's it. Like I feel he knows how to win. Devin Haney knows how to win. Devin Haney knows the point system. He knows how to get his shots. He knows if you get him, he wants to answer back. And if you hit him with a jab, he'll probably hit you with a jab, gain those points right back. He knows the point system. He knows how to win fights. He knows the formula to win rounds. That's what I give Devin Haney.
So what do you think? Do you think Devin Haney has grit and, like, if he gets hurt, do you think Devin Haney can fight?
I think he when he got hurt versus Linares, he responded like a veteran. He held, you know what I'm saying? He responded good.
Just really using his intelligence.
Yeah, he's using his intelligence, yeah. He's surviving.
Do you think Devin Haney, so when he gets hurt, he just, what you're saying is he uses veteran moves?
I think he used veteran moves versus Linares. When Jojo Diaz stung him, he wanted to fight back. I like the way that he ended the fight with Jojo Diaz in that last round. Like, he wanted to end it fighting. He didn't go out there try to leave it in the judge's hands. So
do you think he'll fight like that with Loma when it gets tough in the later fight? You think, or do you think he'll rather just still keep it boxing, or do you think there'll be a point that Devin Haney will say, "Now fuck this, I'm gonna bang it with him a little bit"?
Nah, I think with Loma, he's gonna perform like he's gonna approach
just
it
stay
like
sharp.
Kambosos number one.
Just stay sharp.
Just stay alert. Stay sharp. Don't try to make mistakes. Don't risk anything. Just keep on doing what got you to the point where you at today. I don't think he's going to take the risk versus Lomachenko the way that he took a risk. But if he does, I would love it. I would love it. I want him to bring weight to the undisputed. I want him to be the guy in the lightweight division if you're going to hold the belt. I want him to be an exciting fight. I want to believe that he's the top dog.
Yeah.
But until then, if Tank gives me a spectacular or Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank, Ryan Garcia is the guy. Ryan Garcia is the top dog to me. If Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank, Ryan Garcia is the top dog to me.
That's a big task.
Hey.
And Ryan Garcia got the vicious left hook. We understand that. And Ryan Garcia got the left hook that even Tank Davis knows that, bruh. There's no denying that. The world knows Ryan Garcia got the left hook. But Tank Davis is there to make sure he's training diligently and understanding that he got to get away from Ryan's left hook and then come with his own shit. What has Ryan Garcia got for you more than the left hook, which is his main attributes?
Or the right hand and body shot.
The right hand is good. The right hand's good.
And body
his left hook is the left hook is the only one that I think can hurt Tank.
The only thing that I think Ryan Garcia throws every punch. Ryan Garcia has great combination.
There's not one boxing pundit who's ever spoke like that about Ryan Garcia. You're on your own.
They're not
You're on
watching.
your own. You're on your
Yeah,
own
they're not
because
watching.
you're watching
They're,
everyone.
yeah,
And
they're
I'm
not
talking about
watching. They're not watching Ryan.
high level trainers and everybody.
They're not
But the
watching
way you
Ryan.
breaking down Ryan Garcia is that he's got every tool in the toolbox.
Every punch selection, Ryan Garcia got.
Yeah, Punch
Every
Drunk's
punch
the only
selection,
one
he
saying
got
that,
power,
by the
and
way.
he got power in both hands. If they're watching the highlights, then they're gonna just say that he got a left hook. If they're watching the fights, then no, people will know. He goes to the body. He goes to the body. He got the straight right. He got the left hook that follows with the left hook. It's almost like Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya was putting everybody with the left hook, but Oscar De La Hoya had a good jab. Oscar De La Hoya could throw a 12-punch combination, 8-punch combination, 5-punch combination. Both for powers in both hands. You know what I'm saying? Now, every fighter is known for at least one thing. Most of the fighters are known for one thing. What they loved about Mike Tyson, beautiful uppercut, one of the best uppercuts around that time. Right? Oscar De La Hoya, the left hook. You think Nonito Donato got a straight right? You think Nonito Donato go to the body? But what he was known for, the left hook. So right now, Ryan Garcia is young, and people just saying that he got a left hook. Man, they better go watch the fight. They better go watch his fight and study. What we say about Devin Haney? He got a jab, right? But does he got a right hand?
Yeah.
Does he got a 1-2? Yeah, but what most people say is the jab, because that's what makes him probably that stands out in his success.
I think with Ryan, the flaws that they see is mainly where he leaves his. What he did with Luke Campbell is what they actually minimize him for, right?
He keeps his head up.
Keeping his head up. But I think Joe Goosen and him, he still keeps his head up there like that. But that's because
he's the fucking tallest guy. It looked like he got a fucking giraffe neck compared to everybody. He's 5'10" in the lightweight division.
And they only limit Ryan to his left hook, but he got more than a left hook. He uses his jab as well.
Of course, man.
Yeah. And Ryan's fast. People forget Ryan's speed and power. See, yeah, Tank Davis can catch Ryan Garcia. When Ryan Garcia throws his left, then Ryan's going to leave himself open. But let me tell you, Ryan Garcia throws his left hook so fast, it ain't going to be easy for Tank to catch him sometimes.
Right, and then the chance to Tank Davis. Since he's so explosive, what they forget that he has? IQ.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's smart.
Smart.
He knows how to fight on the back foot.
He's smart. Like Gervonta Davis is smart, and he know how to counter as well.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing about Gervonta Tank Davis, since he's always been the shortest guy, and even in the amateurs, he know how to fight his size. Like he's comfortable being the smaller guy. He can get his shots in. It don't matter if you Mario Barrios. It don't matter if you're gonna be Ryan Garcia. It don't matter that if you Isaac Cruz. He knows his size. He's like Mike Tyson in the sense of acknowledging he knows how to fight big guys.
Yeah.
When he throws a straight, what was it he called Hector Luis Garcia? I love the way he throws the jab to the solo plex, and then the over left hand, and he catches guys with that, but he's man short. How he's catching you with an over left, with a shot to the solo plex, and then an over left. See, and then when we talk about Devin Haney, I believe that Devin Haney got those. He got those skill set. He just don't want to let. He don't want to let it go for whatever reason. Maybe I think he got touched. Maybe he got hurt in the gym before or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe he just wants to win the way that he wins. I feel like he got more. I feel like he got more to offer. That's what I feel. Just like I knew Shakur Stevenson got more to offer, and when he did, he showed us that, oh yeah, you could be more than that. You got the tools to be more than that. You don't gotta be fucking boring.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, only thing we don't want to hear, yeah, is that this fight is supposed to be happening very shortly with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. What we don't want to hear is any kind of cancellation, bro. We just don't want to hear any ifs or buts now. The fight's here. It's in what, April 20th, isn't it?
Which one? 22nd.
Ryan Garcia Tank, when is it?
22nd.
22nd of April.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. That's it. That's a fight that has to happen now. I don't want to hear nobody injured.
Shit.
You know what I mean?
I won't be surprised, put it that way.
See, that's what I'm saying. I've had this feeling this whole time that I'm going to hear it within the 1 week before the fight.
I won't be surprised. How about Tank and Ryan? Tank Ryan Garcia is already 141 pounds. He put the scale up.
Really?
Yup. He ready.
Tank said he's 141.
He's 141. He put the scale today.
Tank did.
No, Ryan. Ryan's slim. He's skinny, man.
He looks slim.
Oh, he always looked this slim. He's like, yo, Punch, these guys think that I'm stupid. So I knew I was going to fight him at close to 135. He said he was bluffing.
Okay.
I want them to think I can't make the weight. He told me that, and you know what he told me that shit? Now that this shit is announced, remember, I knew about the fight being negotiated before anybody was talking about it. And I put on my membership. He's like, yo, I got him where I want him.
So Ryan's confident.
He always been confident. He said I was saying all that 140 stuff. He think he's gonna. They think that they're gonna want this at 135. That's why I want the fight at. He said. He said that shit last year, November.
Yeah. So Ryan Garcia is all on point, really. I don't want to hear no Ryan Garcia pull out then.
Nah. Crazy. None of these guys gonna pull out. I don't think Tank could afford to pull out either. If he pulls out, what happened? He goes to jail. Well, he might go to jail May 5th.
Is that his final date?
That's I think where they arrange him, whether he's gonna go to jail. They asking for house arrest, something like that. May 5th.
Yeah, that's just fire then, bro. Then I think next week we get the final press conferences coming in about 10 days, isn't it? 15 days.
That's it. They got 2 more weeks.
Yep, and then so you don't want to hear nothing in the next 2 weeks. Everybody just better stay fucking safe. Motherfuckers, stop sparring now. They need to stop sparring now, innit? And cut sparring.
The last 2 weeks, no, you spar. This is the last week of sparring, maybe depending when.
Some people stop sparring 2 weeks prior.
That's what I'm saying. No, this week is like the hardest week. This when you go all out. And then the next week, that's when you're winding down. And then fight week, you do the little running or your jump rope and shit, shadow boxing and shit like that. But this week right here this is where you go at it.
Man, we got some good times, good exciting fights coming up now.
10 more weeks for Johnson Tio.
That hasn't been announced yet, though. That just needs to be announced now.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. Can't wait for that fight.
Yeah, Josh and Tio's a big fight as well. It's a big fight.
Josh looking slim too.
Yeah, he always does. But I think as long as he's training, and I think his main thing is he got to do the weight good, and I think that's where they're already in training camp, aren't they? They're already in training camp. I need to even check Josh Trainer's new trainer, bro. Who is it?
I don't know.
I got to check what Josh Taylor's doing right now. Who's the camp? What's the people up to? I haven't even checked the people around him right now. I know that he moved from Ben Davison, right? Yeah, he's not with Ben Davison for a while now. They split. So now Josh with a different team. So, hey, that's going to be smoke. So we got some good boxing. We should be busy. Fights are coming through. So let's see what happens. But apart from that, we got a few cancellations as well. And let's see anyway. I'm supposed to have he said it himself, president of Manny Pacquiao Promotions are coming on Rap Star Boxing.
What time you going?
I don't know. I got to check now again, bro. In the morning.
All right, bro.
You know
so I'm gonna be out, bro. Have a good night.
All right, peace. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we might be having the Manny Pacquiao Promotions coming into the channel, talking about Isaac Cruz and many fighters that they got. You know what I mean? I chopped it up with them earlier on, and they said they're coming on the channel in the morning. So let's see. If not, I might change it because I've got a few things to do. I'm gonna take a nap. Then I've got a few things to do. I might change it to. Let me see, but I'm gonna put the thumbnail up once I find out the time. But yeah, Shadow Band, what's going on, brother? Put me in the. What do you say? Franklin is a joke. Fratnell House says Franklin is a joke. Holy shit. Oh, mate. What's happening, pound for pound king? You better be careful clinching Loma. Yeah. I hear you guys. But yeah, man, AJ won on points. Anthony Joshua won on points, bruh. Yes, man. Anthony Joshua won on points. He dominated by points decision. He had a good 8th round. I thought Anthony Joshua might stop him in the 8th round, bro. Not stop him, but hurt him. But then I don't know, man. Anthony Joshua just punching 1-2 punches at a time. He hurt. I mean, he was catching Jermaine Franklin, but then he wouldn't do nothing with it and keeping it safe. You know what I'm saying, Shadow Band? Yeah, let me drop the link for you then, bro. Big up to Shadow Band. Big up to the people. We're still cooking. Ruiz would KO Franklin. Hey, Tip, come and cook for a bit, Tip, with Shadow. Yo, Tip Bayless, come for a few minutes, bro. Yo. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo. Yo, D, what's happening, bro? D Calico, what's happening, homie? What's happening, brother? What do you think about the fight?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. I'm going to leave you with Tip while I come back, all right?
Mic check.
Yeah, mic check. Tip, can you hear him?
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Know?
Hey, D Calico, we gotta talk about your boy.
Yes,
Johnson,
sir. Hey, that's definitely who I wanted.
You said there was a
Mic check. Is my
newly
mic straight?
found Joshua. Yeah, I thought Joshua was tapping into this newly found body that he developed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey man, Anthony Joshua looked decent. He didn't look spectacular. He looked good though. He was sharp. You know what I'm saying? I think he can improve on his defense a little bit better. But overall, he did good in the fight. He was a good judge.
Mic check. Mic check.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, Tip.
Yeah.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, I'm thinking my mic wasn't straight. I'm over here trying to switch devices. I'm thinking I wasn't coming through.
Nah, yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
man,
me?
your boy Joshua. Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm about to switch devices, man. I don't know if rap
Hey, we can hear you, bro.
I don't think he can hear us. Yeah, I don't think he can hear us.
Yo, D Calico.
Yeah. I know
We
I'm
can hear
good
you
now.
now, bro. We can hear you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I guess the only thing so far I can say Derrick James has done for him is put the weight on him. You feel me? They help bulk him up. And I guess he's trying to go after Tyson Fury. Obviously. That's the whole point of
That's what I said. I told you last night he was gonna use that Fury strategy with all that extra weight. That's exactly what he was gonna do.
He did. Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, like you turned out to be 100 last night. Because you was bigging up Franklin. And I ain't gonna say, that he's more than what he is, but he's definitely more than what I thought he was. You feel me?
I told y'all, I told you everything Franklin was gonna do. Franklin did what he was gonna do, but you know what I'm saying?
Man,
Fight for it.
everything we said last night was the God honest truth, bro. Like, the man don't got that killer instinct no more. Andy Ruiz is wearing it like a necklace. You feel me? like that's his killer instinct. He took it from Joshua. So what I'm saying is,
Joshua did have he had a flashback moment in the fight though. I guess Rastar said it was like round 8. He hurt Franklin. It looked like he was about to jump on him, and then he just stopped. He just took his foot off the brake. Off the gas.
bro, he did in the second round. He did in the 5th round. He did in the 8th round. I'm talking about, bro, the second round. Man, he hit him so hard in the body. Like Franklin was like ready to, dang that go down.
Oh yeah,
like,
he did with a good body shot.
Yeah, he knocked him off his feet a little bit and bent him sideways. Like he was hurt. But instead of going for the face, he just, watched him agonize. I'm like, nah. That was time to, go ahead and get the party started. But I ain't gonna lie, like Anthony Joshua really just wanted some wreck. He wanted to go 12 rounds and all of that kind of he wanted to like a glorified training session. You know what I mean? He didn't want to knock this guy. I don't know what it was.
Well, that's what they were pushing the fight to be. They were trying to say that Jermaine Franklin was a tune-up, but you know what I'm saying? He was a little bit more than what they expected, in all honesty. But I think that extra weight really helped AJ in the long run.
I don't think he was in trouble though. Like AJ wasn't in trouble, but not being active. Not being active is his only detriment.
He was getting caught with some good shots throughout the fight though.
He was. It looked like Ruiz all over again a little bit, you know what I mean, but not totally. You feel me? But every time Franklin looked good, it reminded me of Ruiz.
I don't think AJ knows how to fight dudes that are smaller than him.
Yeah,
I
he had.
really think I think he gets nervous.
Mhm.
Like so he like when he fights a shorter guy, like a smaller guy, like a Usyk or Franklin or a Ruiz, he really had problems like wanting to let his hands go. Like you don't see it. Like he's not the AJ that like everybody would be expecting. And I think it's like he's scared to get clipped by these smaller guys. I don't think he want to get touched by them. I really don't. Can you hear me? D Calico.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. My bad. Yeah, I'm here.
What did he say? He said this guy lying if he thought Joshua looked good. He looking like a stiff robot gassing out 6 rounds. I don't think Joshua gassed out in this fight.
No, he didn't gas out. He went.
Nah,
He
he
went to
definitely had a gas tank.
Hey, yeah.
I
He
don't
did
think he looked
everything he
tired.
did on purpose.
I didn't see one round where he looked tired.
No,
He
no.
didn't
He
have
was.
to. He didn't have to overexert himself or use that much energy.
See,
All
it's
the
good.
weight.
See, he was having fun, but that's good and bad because he was getting hit. Like, don't have fun getting hit. Like Franklin, like hit him almost like after the bell and smiled at him, and Franklin in his mind was like, this smile is gonna relax Joshua so he won't be mean. And I think he's right. You feel me? I think stuff like that plays on the psychology of Joshua. So he don't want to.
He's an emotional fighter.
Yeah, he don't need to go against Fury. Like Fury gonna be smiling and laughing and grinning and you know what I'm saying? You gonna get every emotion in the book.
Yo, what is that? Somebody's mic.
You can't have it.
Somebody mic messing up. Nah, but it's like he might do better against a Fury or Wilder. I think if he fight any B level fighter, I think they're gonna take Joshua out of there. I don't think Joshua can fight any B level competition right now. It's gonna look bad for him. He really gonna get himself hurt. It's not one of them problems. You said Joshua had no output. What do you mean Joshua had no output? Friesen, what are you talking about, bro? Joshua was working his jab the whole night. What do y'all think of Andy Joshua? 3? I think Andy beats Joshua in the third fight. No problem. I think Andy really puts it on him in the third fight, bro. Not even gonna hold you. That's exactly what Andy gonna do. Andy gonna give Joshua everything in the tank. Joshua not gonna. He really gonna have a breakdown, bro. I don't think AJ is in that right mental space. I don't know if he'll ever get back to it. I see how he responded after the fight, smacking Franklin in the back of the head and then going to grab him. He's too cocky right now. He think he got it back. In the moment he loses again, bro, he gonna hit ground zero and just sink. Like his whole mentality just gonna sink. You got a guy talking about if I lose my next fight, if I lose to this type of guy, I'm going to retire. emotional thing, man. You know, I'm mentally dead. Like, this is just an ego boost for him. Like, that's all this fight was. That's all this fight was for AJ. What did y'all score the fight?
Hey, I'm gonna say the best thing about hold on.
Oh, you said what?
Nah, I was gonna say cause you know, I can't blame Derrick James for nothing. But you know what I'm saying? Like the best thing that I can say is that Derrick James hasn't been dealing with him very long. So, you know, whatever drastic improvement would not have happened overnight. You know what I
I
mean?
don't see what Derrick James could have changed. I mean, other than probably tell him,
Now he was coaching him good in the corner. Like he's a hell of a corner man. And like if Anthony Joshua would do some of the stuff he was saying do, like he wouldn't even he wouldn't even do it. You know, like basically Errol Spence is an extension of Derrick James because he's heard him in the corner so much that he's doing it in the ring before the man even says it. So he can just tell him in the corner and he'll go out there and, do it the whole round. Now, Anthony Joshua, he was trying to use him like a joystick, like how, Casamayor used to do Mike Tyson, you feel me? Because, like, that's exactly how they use Tyson was like a joystick to this man, you feel me? And when he yelled out these commands, it was exactly what Tyson should do in the ring, and it was working. You feel me? So, Joshua's just not like that. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I think he's became the gatekeeper. He's the gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper?
Yeah, to the top though. He's not the gatekeeper like in heavyweight period. Like, but as far as to the top, if you want to be top 3, you have to be better than Joshua. You know what I mean? You're not elite unless you can beat Joshua. Everybody can't beat Joshua. I'm telling you. So, it's a high bar.
I'll take that. Because, I mean, it's either you get past. Yeah, you probably got to get past Joshua to get to a Wilder, or get past a Wilder to get to a Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
Oh. You already know. Goddamn. Heavyweight division ain't. I mean, we want to see the Joe Joyces and all these young guys start to get their swing at the back.
Oh, it's coming soon. Joshua, Wilder, Fury, they on their way out. We better get a whole new reign of heavyweight champions.
Yep. So what you say about like a Joe Joyce and a Big Baby Miller, since they do all that shit, they the one talking all the smack.
Well, I mean, is Big Baby Miller really a new? I think. Damn, I can't even trust in Jarrell Miller no more. Honestly, man, he don't put on too much weight. He's not the same Big Baby Miller he once was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he got that athleticism, and his win really gonna take a toll. You know what I'm saying? Going throughout the process of the fight.
And he don't understand, like, he talking all that junk about Joshua. Joshua will whoop him because Joshua is not just trying to, like, he's a new Anthony Joshua as far as it's like that second Andy Ruiz fight. He's just really trying to box people. You know what I'm saying? He's not really expecting to knock anybody out or trying to go the extra distance.
Joshua can be a 12-round fighter. I don't see Jarrell Miller being a 12-round fighter.
Exactly.
With the elite of the elites. I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
If they could withstand his output, you know what I'm saying, just for 5 rounds, 6 rounds, it's over.
Yeah.
He's gonna gas. And he eventually gonna end up getting clipped.
Like Big Baby is another Dillian White. You know what I'm saying?
Dillian White.
Yeah.
I didn't even think Dillian White beat Jermaine Franklin. But now it's looking like Dillian White would probably be a better opponent for AJ right now. I mean, if you want to take another.
The only reason being,
consider a tune-up.
the only reason being is because you know, Anthony Joshua is becoming a fighter friendly type of fighter because guys are not. He's not gonna knock him out. You know, like I don't know if he got a conscience or he gonna got rich. He probably done just got rich and just don't have the hunger.
Well, he said he's
You know?
fighting for the money.
Yeah, he's rich already, so even the more money don't make him hungry. It just mean I want more. It don't mean he's hungry though. Like he's not hungry for it. He ain't gotta get another dollar. He'll be content. But he's gonna get more.
His reaction after the second Usyk fight said everything. The motherfucker took the belts and he threw the belts at the.
That's the passion he needs when he in the ring.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like with the gloves on. You feel me? Like that's when I want to see that.
Yeah, probably.
Like he's so contained and poised. Like he really always been a model guy. It was almost like Tim Duncan going crazy. You feel me? Because he's so reserved. Yeah. You can't imagine that. Is what I'm saying. You feel me? He's so laid back.
I think.
I can't hear you. Oh man, you breaking up.
Really hurt his.
Yeah, you breaking up.
Taking a toll. It's still taking a toll.
Only thing I heard was taking a toll.
I don't think he never get over that loss.
Sounds like I try.
And then, for me, okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. I don't know what happened. Get back out. But look, let me check these comments. Yeah, he wasn't listening to Derrick James at all, Anthony Joshua. I think he was,
He could have did.
It's almost,
any other trainer.
Huh?
We can. You want?
Yeah, James is a great trainer.
I don't see what he could have really changed. I mean, I seen the same AJ that I've been seeing. I didn't see anything different.
Yeah, he needs some cheerleaders or something, man. He needs some women. Somebody need him he needs some motivation. You know what I mean? I think he need a model broad or something. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Real. Like he the only one I don't see his girlfriend in the stand, sitting, ringside. Like where's his woman at?
You gotta present something to him that'll make him feel or seem unstoppable. All right, Mill. You gotta present something that'll make his ego have him feel like he's unstoppable in this sport. Cause that's the only way he's gonna perform good. But then again, I already think he reached his highest point. I already think he reached his highest point, man. Yeah, but I do want to see Joe Joyce now that we're talking about it. I want to see Joyce in his next fight against Zhang. I think he should get Zhang out of there. Zhang been sitting around getting past a lot of these young dudes. It's crazy. He should be able to beat him. Dillian White just hanging around. You still got Frank Sanchez out there, but I don't know, man. Frank Sanchez, he throw everything with power. I just don't see Frank Sanchez being a big problem in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I want to see him against like a Franklin. You know what I mean? Frank Sanchez. You know, since everybody want to become forward fighters, you know.
Well, I mean, he got the style like everybody like. Yeah, like you said, to come forward, throw big shots, but he don't get his opponents out of there. Like, yeah, you be landing big, but
Yeah,
like, motherfuckers not really getting hurt the way they should.
exactly.
And then again, it may be that they don't fight enough. They're not fighting enough. A guy like that, he should be on big pay-per-view cards or have his own, or headlining his own event. I don't know, man. That's the call. He had momentum after he beat F.A.L. Jogba.
Yeah, damn sure did. That was his best victory to me.
That's his best win so far, and that was like 3-4
Yeah,
years.
that was years ago. Like, I wish F.A. was still relevant. He was a physical specimen, for real.
I remember a youngin walked out the ring on him. I don't know, man. A lot of these heavyweights, man.
Oh yeah. That's YouTube gold right there. With a dude, as soon as they announced him, they say ding, ding, ding. Man, he walked out the ring, man. I ain't gonna fight him.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't wrong either, man. He got a pot belly. He's gonna get in there with F.A. Jogba looking like LeBron James.
Now, some of these heavyweights be take off. God damn, man, I gotta go home, bro. My phone is dying. Motherfucker restaurant. Where the hell is Max at? Yeah, Mastermind. Sorry. But nah, what about to say? Yeah, nah, these heavyweights, man. A lot of these heavyweights be disappointing. They don't live up to the expectation, and they give you a lackluster performance.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then when you look at some of them, like, yeah, a lot of y'all might have the machine behind you. You got the promotional machines behind you. So I mean, they presenting you like you the next best thing, but when you really look at it, you know what I'm saying, to your peers before you, it's like, bro, you're not presenting anything that's showing me you can hang with them motherfuckers now or in the future. Like, I'm just not seeing it yet.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ain't nothing jump out, you know. Ain't nothing stand out, yeah.
Not a thing.
But I ain't gonna lie, like everything we said last night, like you know, Anthony Joshua got you know, the power. He got a 10 in power, but what good is it if you ain't putting it down properly? You know what I'm saying? Like nobody ain't learned nothing from Tank Davis. You know what I mean? Like Tank Davis is throwing the fewest.
What'd you say?
Huh? You can hear me? You can hear me now? I'm gonna break my side or your side. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I get you now.
Okay. Now I can say Goddamn tip in the hood. Goddamn tip is our goddamn Shakur Stevenson.
No, I'm outside my job. This on a college campus.
I'm gonna say, goddamn, you hanging with Jay Prince?
Nah.
You know what I mean? You over there with Finesse 2 times, then.
Shit, I'm waiting on Gabe. Closest thing we got over here, what's the boy named? Shy Glizzy and Wale. We got all them. What's going on here? Tip getting raided. That's wild, man. Did you watch the ESPN card?
Nah, I ain't get to watch it.
Oh no, those some good fights.
Mm-hmm.
The co-main to Isaac Dogbe and Robeisy Ramirez, the dude got his jaw broke. He for sure got his jaw broke. The motherfucker, he split his mouthpiece out twice. The second time he did it, the ref couldn't find a time to break the fight up, because he was still throwing punches. And I guess as he was doing that, he was getting caught with some clean shots from Joette.
Yeah.
Joette Gonzalez, and he was fucking his chin up.
Damn.
So about the 11th round, that shit finally started to swell. Luckily they ain't start the fight, cause I needed to win some money off of that.
Say, luckily they ain't stop it.
Yeah, cause his jaw was swollen bad, shut bad.
Man, they should have stopped it.
I'm surprised the corner ain't stopped it. I would stop that shit. As soon as his jaw flared up, I would have stopped the fight.
I'm just saying, when you said luckily they ain't stop it, I thought he must have knocked him out.
Well, no, I mean, I'm saying because I had a parlay going.
Oh.
I had my parlay going.
Damn, somebody else had that money on the line too. They said, "No, you can't stop this."
I need this to go the distance. I was hoping AJ and Franklin would the distance. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, man, Top Rank got to stop that shit where they put these prospects on there, knowing these prospects are more talented than the motherfuckers they bringing up to showcase their talents. Cause they grab a dude, Top Rank be grabbing dudes off the street and then having them fight a motherfucking an Olympic silver medalist and just have them fucking wash them motherfucker up in the ring. Man, listen. They had this dude in there. I guess he was a ex-UFC fighter. I forgot the dude's name. I guess dude was like ex-UFC fighter. In a heavyweight bout, the motherfucker he was fighting damn sure about 40 pounds heavier than him. Maybe even more than that. Dude looked like he didn't even look like a middleweight. He looked like a junior, not even a junior weight. He looked like a super welterweight in the ring with a heavyweight. Worst matchmaking ever. And then the shit gonna go all the way to the damn 8 rounds. It's gonna go all 8 rounds. So you supposed to get that man out of there, bro. He's in there with a 50. Crazy.
Yes, sir.
We'll fight next Saturday. That's gonna be. I think Shakur might stop this guy. He's one of the Japanese fighters. I mean, Japanese fighters are good and technical, but.
Oh, when Shakur fight this weekend?
Next week. Yeah.
That's how you know he ain't fighting nobody. Ain't nobody talking about that shit.
Well, I mean, some dude nobody know about. I mean, he
He just want to see can he hang at a certain weight.
He just crossed over into the world rankings, some shit like that, I guess.
I'm not scared of Shakur. Like I know he major talented, but
I think Shakur is real basic. Basic is what he does.
yeah. Real stationary. He just good with his hands. He good with his hands, and he real mean. Even though he don't even punch hard, but he's real mean somehow.
I want to see him against better talent. I need better talent, not just saying all right, Shakur be the world champion of this caliber. Nah, I need some real talent. I need to see him get
a heavy hitter,
Haney,
like
Lomachenko.
I don't care what he say. Tank will knock him out, man. I'm telling you, like I know he got a little talent. He can survive some rounds, and like ain't gonna lie, people like that give Tank trouble because they'll stay poised. Like nobody stays poised with Tank beyond like 8 rounds, like not even 8 rounds. Nobody's gonna be poised with Tank past 5 rounds.
I think the best fighters. No, let me rephrase that. I think the most difficult fighters for Tank are the dudes that are bigger than him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big, but they gotta be very. They gotta have a lot of boxing skills, and they gotta be poised for 12 rounds.
Yeah, you gotta know how to box.
Like Devin Haney is about almost the only person, and he's gonna make mistakes. Like Devin Haney is the type to f up the whole 12 round. I mean, the whole 12th round. You feel me? I'm talking about all those first 11. Like we look at all of Haney's fights, he's probably won every round 1 through 11, and probably lost every 12 round. If we really be honest, you know what I'm saying? But Haney washes out his opponent so much that if he just run away from you, you're not gonna say he lost that round. But I'm gonna say he lost it because he definitely didn't win it. Like he didn't go get it. You know what I'm saying?
He can't though. So, he tried against Kambosos too, which is crazy. But he just can't go get it. He ain't got it in him.
Nah, I like his power. I don't think he got confidence in his power sometimes. For one, I ain't gonna lie, he acted like Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean?
He's a better Joshua. He's a better because I don't think
he's not gun shy.
He's not emotional like Joshua. He's definitely a better version of Joshua.
He's not gun shy. What I'm saying is, like, he's scared to pull out that AK. You know what I'm saying? He always pulling out his handguns, but he's scared to pull out that chopper. You feel me? Because I don't think people like him and Joshua, I don't think they want to open up and leave themselves open. Like they so conscientious to the fact that they can get hurt, that they're like, man, I'm not even gonna open up that opportunity for my opponent. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're not getting the job done, because they scared they're gonna get hit. Like I love how Tank is willing. He's willing to take one to get one. If it come down to it, he will take one to give one, because he got confidence in his one compared to anybody.
Hey, Rasa, hop on the live for like 10 minutes. I gotta get a ride home and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, he coming back. I don't know how you gonna get back on. You might have to just
No, I'm not leaving the live. I just lock my phone.
Yeah. Goddamn pound for pound king, you crazy. Yeah. See, he had to look up. Had to load up 4-wheel drive. AJ looked too big. Well, he acted like he was too big, with all that hugging going on. Even though he wasn't doing it early, but he did. He did it all of the last rounds. Probably the last 5 rounds straight. You know what I mean? It was worse than anything that y'all can say about Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Like he was hugging, but it's kind of underhanded the way they do it. They hit you and grab you. I would rather be a slap contest like they be having on YouTube, them slap contests. I'd rather be a slap contest. That way they both gonna get smacked, But these guys are hitting you and grabbing you. They're not dodging your punch and grabbing you. They're not finding any other reason to grab. They hitting you, then they grab you. Right. Playing weak opponents. You can see his ring IQ getting better. Those are like, yeah, I miss. Yeah, y'all wild. He said AJ is stiff as a board. I mean, yeah, he didn't look very fluid. Like he looked fluid punching, but his defense was like even his fighting, it was very robotic because it wasn't unexpected. It wasn't enough unexpectedness. Even if you threw an unexpected punch, it would be one punch. Like, ooh, you snapped it. Ooh, but it would be one punch. So, and then he pretty much gave up on his jab. He didn't really rely. He didn't keep that jab out there like he should. He can't do no damage when a person gets close to him, and that's a problem. I think he's trying to be a nice guy, but when somebody's that close to you, you're just supposed to be swinging, and even if they catch a forearm, it's not your fault. You're doing your fighting motion, and he happens to be too close for comfort. Y'all wild. Yeah, I'm rocking with Derrick James all day. You got, like you say, you got Charlo, Spence, Joshua, and Frank Martin. Man, come on now. We know Frank Martin being the best example to show you how good Derrick James really is. Frank Martin came out the streets. He's like the lightweight Deontay Wilder because he was never a boxer. He was just a good fighter, in the real world, and picked up boxing very late as an adult. But look at me now. Oh, I'm getting paper. I haven't seen much great AJ combination. That's real. Since dropping Ruiz in the first fight. Now, I ain't gonna lie, he put up a way better fight against even Usyk. In that second fight, Joshua truly brought everything he had in the tank. For one, Usyk was like a gnat. He was like really bugging him, but never stopped trying to sting him. But steady moving around, looking like Steph Curry behind the arc, the way he was running around, but trying to get the job done. You know, movement, movement. Like Usyk never stayed on the line. So the best chance of catching a guy like him would have been that hook. And he caught him, but it did no. It was all to no avail. Yeah. That's why I say I would love to see Franklin and Andy Ruiz. I think that'd be a good one. Or even we were just speaking on a couple of other ones. Yeah, Frank Sanchez. Yeah, Frank Sanchez. I'm kind of getting mixed up. Frank Martin. But, yeah, Sanchez versus Franklin would be good.
Oh yeah, who said that in the chat? Who's that? MAW. Goddamn. Yeah, that Coffee Wardley fight, man. Yeah, that was a shitty ass stoppage, bro. That heavyweight fight right before Joshua, that was a terrible stoppage. Like the dude, I understand like he was getting off on him, but he wasn't hurt to where he could stop defending himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it wasn't like the guy with the broke jaw.
Nah.
You know, like that's a double standard in boxing, huh, man? On the same night, one guy gets his jaw broke, and they don't stop it. Another guy gets an early stoppage.
I ain't like this. I thought that stoppage was pathetic, man. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know how long that dude lasts either. Like he got it in him. Like he got the killer instinct AJ need, but he ain't got the pop to like really finish the bigger heavyweights. I think that's one of the unique things about the guys in the heavyweight division. Like they really got to work off their style. If you can't just win every fight off raw strength. What else we have on the card? Ricky Hatton's son. Ricky Hatton's son got a knockout first round. Go to do left hand body shot to the liver. What do you say? That AJ that had the killer instinct against Molina, Brazil, Klitschko, Martin is not the same fighter today. He's more hesitant. Is he more hesitant? I guess we can say that. Is he hesitating to let his hands go, or is it he just doesn't let his hands go? You know what I'm saying? Watching Devin versus Kambosos, every time Devin hits it clean, first instinct is to clinch. Kambosos landed some nice shots. Yeah, I think that's what I said. I think Loma will have a good upside and overwhelming Haney with his combination punching. I think he's gonna have successful times with that. Yeah, gung ho. AJ sailed away with that Andy loss. Fans can't expect AJ to waltz back into existence. AJ got taught a lesson. Then so his conscience now. Oh. I think he got to work his way back into the groove, bro. He don't believe in himself enough, really, as of right now. Like, yeah, this Franklin fight was a step, but you know what I'm saying? Like, how far is he willing to go to get back to the AJ? Because he gonna have to take another fight of that magnitude in order to get back over, and then get back into the daylight of a Fury, Wilder, Ruiz, Usyk. Kambosos just didn't have the footwork, bro. If Kambosos had the footwork, he could have gave Devin some real problems, but he didn't. He was just on the line every time, getting hit straight down the pipe. Kambosos couldn't move his head off the line. He was just sitting target. That's all it was. And Devin had to move the pivot coming forward on him. He would counter with the left hand. He had everything in his backpack set up to fight Kambosos. What else we got? He said AJ needs to bust out the Clado Reyes. Nah, his hands might not be built for that, bro. Hey, AJ fighting an Everlast. Yeah, Kambosos definitely got slow feet. That's why Haney was beating him so well, bro. Cause like, look, Kambosos is a dude, right? Like, the motherfucker got quick hands. Like, his hands are very quick. He has good enough pop. You know what I'm saying? But his feet are just slow. Like, you know how like how people say your body, your hands and your feet don't move, like your body and your legs don't move at the same time, some shit like that. That's George Kambosos, bro. Nah, he isn't. He's not accurate. And that's why he has to throw a barrage of punches. Like, they all got to come in combinations, because at least when he throws multiple punches, at least one is bound to hit you. Fury wants a big payday. Now is the time to get AJ. If someone else beat AJ again, his stock will plummet. Bro, is this really the time for Fury AJ, bro? I don't even think this is the time for Fury AJ. I think that motherfucker Fury needs to go fight Usyk, man. I think AJ versus Fury is a fight that can happen at any time, and the UK fans will pop out just because the fight should have happened, and it can still happen. And I think it's one of those Amir Khan, Kell Brook type fights where the fans will just be pleased. The UK fans will be pleased that they stepped in the ring together with each other. Because it's not even like AJ is at the highest point in his career anymore. Like, nah, we surpassed that. I mean, Fury is still top dog for sure. But how much would it mean, you know what I'm saying, if AJ is just coming off 2 losses and 1 win? Yeah, I don't think it'll mean much, because AJ didn't look impressive in this last outing. It just, you know what I'm saying? People are going to favor Fury to win. It's not like Fury declined yet. You know what I'm saying? Fury's still looking like that guy. Shit, Fury, Andy, AJ, and White. I don't know about Dillian White, man. I'm still skeptical of him, bro. Like, well, when I was watching Dillian White versus Jermaine Franklin, he was showing me signs of, yeah, I can compete, but also, I'm just here to be here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to get by. That's how I was looking at Dillian White. Haney is going. Well, he said heavyweight undisputed is the biggest fight to make, in my opinion. But we just saw Tyson Fury. Don't want that work? Yeah, man. All this talk about money and all this other shit. Yo, just make the fight happen. Fury's coming to that point, bro, where if it ain't about money, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Why hold on to the belts? Just let the belt go. You know what I'm saying? You and AJ can do what y'all do. Let somebody else fight for the title and we get an undisputed belt. Why hold up the rest of the division? Doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. Haney is going to use his distance to control Loma. If Loma feints, uses angles, gets inside, runs combinations, Devin could be in trouble. The way I see it, man, it's like this. Devin is, of course, going to be the bigger guy. So I could see Loma's definitely going to be on his A game with his footwork coming this fight. Definitely a lot of feints from Loma, stepping in, stepping out, stepping to the side, trying to look for that angle body shot. You know what I'm saying? That L step. He's definitely going to be looking for that. I think Devin and them are preparing for that and how to cut it off and how to stop it or pivot at the right time, just like Teofimo did in the fight against Loma. That's key. Pivoting with Loma is key. I do think at times when if Devin shoots a jab, I feel like Loma will have more success than Kambosos getting in and then coming over top with the right hand followed up by the left and then the right hand. I feel like I can see that 3-punch combination getting off. The right hook, straight left, right hook. I see it like all southpaws use it. It works all the time. Manny Pacquiao uses it a lot. Worked against Keith Thurman. It's just something he has in his repertoire. I see that combination working. Devin's gonna have to use his right hand. Devin is not a guy who I just don't see him sizing up Loma. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd did with Judah. Like I remember when Floyd fought Zab Judah, Floyd was able to get in a position where, look, I could throw this straight right hand all day and it's going to, like, you're not going to be able to do anything about it. It's just going to tear you up the whole night. I don't see Devin being the come forward guy to do that. I think Devin is more of a back foot fighter and he's going to be waiting to counter punch Loma coming in. Oh. Damn, what else can Lomachenko do? I gotta go watch some more Loma film. Cause it's really the distance control is gonna be a huge problem. Cause usually Loma's in the faces of a lot of guys, just like throwing his jab out there. But I think Devin has a reach advantage in this fight. It's gonna be Loma finding his distance, trying to make his way in. Land shots on the inside. I think that's going to be key. I'll start looking at a little bit more film on that. What else? He said, despite Fury saying this for the love of it and for the fans, he fight for free. History shows money talks. AJ is still a big draw. Facts. I'm surprised AJ is more. Well, I guess so. AJ's more built on fighting Fury than Wilder. I mean, damn. Think about this. If AJ beats, no, not if AJ beats. If AJ fights Fury, how much is AJ really worth after the Fury fight to say he still has big fight? AJ only has one big fight left. I don't think AJ realizes that. There's only one big fight left for AJ. It's either you take Fury or you take Wilder. There's no more big fights for these guys. I guess Wilder's just gonna be around waiting. There ain't shit else out there for him. You're not gonna get the AJ fight before Fury. Fuck no. AJ not beating Fury, bro. It's just not gonna happen. I don't see anybody. I think Usyk is the only one probably capable of beating a Fury at this stage in his career. Them other two guys, nah, y'all already showed, bro. Y'all, one of you struggles against A-level competition. The other, you struggle against B-level competition. Y'all just not in Fury. He's just overall dominant. I just don't see either one of you beating that motherfucker. Haney may not have the power to keep Loma off him. If Loma is not worried about like he was Tio. I don't think he has the power like Tio to keep him off of him, but he definitely has power to keep you at bay. Like he definitely has respectful power. You know what I'm saying? It's not like sudden I'm away. It's like the how do I want to explain Devin's power? Like that shit. I guess it is. I think that shit is kind of sudden. Like that shit it'll tire you out. Cause he's very accurate in that jab, and it just like the consistent output of punches being landed. You know what I'm saying, by that jab, it can tire a fighter out for sure. But Haney doesn't pivot at the same time. He was standing in the middle of the ring against Kambosos, waiting for him to make his first mistake. Yeah. I remember that. Well, I mean, it could be timing too, bro. Timing. It's all about timing. He had Kambosos' timing down. That, like, you gotta remember, there's nothing in that fight Kambosos could do to, like, disrupt anything Haney had going on. He didn't change anything up. That's why I say he should have took more risks and just came in. They made it a brawl the first fight. Take a little bit of chance. He did that second fight. That Loma still 50-50. 50-50, I don't know. I think I have it may have it like a 10-point spread, like 55-45. I mean, you're only as good as your last fight. Devin looked great in his last fight. Loma looked good in his last fight against a young guy. So it could be somewhat similar to that, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Could be similar to Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine has that style, bro. He has that style somewhat similar. It's not all the way, but there's just little certain kinks in Jermaine's style that you could look at and just look at Haney and be like, all right, this is something we could pickpocket off of. How would this fare? Loma has a good chance though. Definitely in this fight. Loma, I have Haney winning, but Loma has a good chance. Yeah, that's what he's doing with George, waiting a lot to counter. Yeah, man. And I feel like he'll do that with Loma. Loma's aggressive. Loma's real aggressive. And I feel like Haney will play off his aggressiveness. The commentators were saying if Devin fights like Floyd, that's exactly what he fights. That's what I gotta remember when Devin first popped onto the scene, they were saying like they were comparing him to Floyd Mayweather at like the age of 17. I'm like, yeah, this kid's the next Floyd. I think people forget that. Like Devin had that backing. Definitely did. I gotta go back and watch the Juggernaut fight again, bro. He got a chin, but the top three guys right now, I don't think Joyce can hang in there. Well, let me not say top three. Let me say top five because I want to put Andy Ruiz in there. I think Andy Ruiz is in the top five. Andy Ruiz might be five, maybe three. I could put Wilder at four. Probably put Ruiz at three. Yeah, Fury, Usyk, Ruiz, Wilder, Joshua. I think I have it in that order. Why would AJ fight Wilder? Tyson Fury got one belt. AJ hasn't held yet. Risk reward. Why would AJ fight Wilder? It's still a huge fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think people want to see that. You know what I'm saying? AJ fighting Wilder. For Wilder's case, it could lead back to Fury. No lie. That could lead back to Fury. In AJ's case, you're right. There really ain't much for Wilder. I mean, yeah, you don't really get shit out of fighting Wilder. Now, if AJ fights Fury, it's a payday, bro. Because he's not beating Fury. There's nothing, bro. Fucking AJ, man. Guy needs to fucking retire. Oh, shit. He just jabbed he has a piston-like jab. Piston-like? I don't know if it's piston-like. I don't want to say that. Man, he ain't just shooting that motherfucker out there like a Tony Harris. I think a Tony Harrison has like a piston-like jab. He just popped that motherfucker. Pop, pop. I said there's a bunch, but I'll say it again. Frank Warren likely throw DDD and then JJJ at Usyk and hopes one beats Usyk to upset in-house heavyweight undisputed. Bro, nobody's going to upset Usyk, bro. The only motherfucker, let me tell y'all, bro. The only motherfucker capable of upsetting Usyk right now, I'm going to be 100%, bro, is a Deontay Wilder. And I don't think Wilder upsets him a first time around. I think Usyk and Wilder will have to fight twice in order for Wilder to really upset Usyk, right? I think in the second fight, Wilder puts Usyk on the fucking canvas with a straight fucking punch. Unless Wilder takes a great, Wilder has a great opponent before he fights with Usyk, then I can probably see it. Like he has to have a great outing against a top-notch opponent. Then I can see the same thing. But yeah, I think Wilder will have to fight Usyk twice, bro, in order to just stop him, bro. I think Wilder would be the first to do it. Oh man. Yeah, that Tucker kid earned a lot of fans last night. He took some good shots. Bro, he got hurt in the first two rounds. Or the first round. I guess it was the first round. Motherfucker came out, got caught with a shot. Stayed on the seat, bro. Clinched well at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Recovered. You know, he definitely earned some fans for the way he fought. For the fan-friendly style. Now, there's some problems. his attitude and him zoning out, not listening to his corner or the ref. There's a lot of shit going on. And he gets caught, like, yo, as I'm watching this fight, right? He gets caught with left hooks, bro. Like, I'm thinking it was, I gotta go back and watch it, but, like, he's getting caught with a lot of shit over top. Like, just a lot of shit over top. Like, taking unnecessary damage that you should get, like, hit with. Like, shit that you should at least be able to block. Laywood is rematching Lara again. Laywood is going to lose for a second time, bro. Nah. He's going to take another L, bro. Mauricio Lara about to put it on his ass again, man. Ain't shit going to change. He said GG had a straight jab. Mean straight jab. Devin jab is like Triple G's mean. I think the difference is Triple G has a thudding jab. Like, that motherfucker hurt. But it's like Devin, that shit it just it'll keep you where you're at. Like, Devin's jab will keep you where you're at. Tucker versus Zayas. Tucker or Zayas? For your information, I'm saying things from a common sense, logical perspective. What would you do in Frank Warren's shoes when you have one heavyweight champion, two Mandos for the rest of the belts? Okay. Tucker or Zayas? That's a good one, man. I'm going to go with Xander Zayas, bro. Be 100%, I'm going to go with Xander Zayas. I just don't think Jahad Tucker is ready. Nah, like, he fought a great opponent, but there's just something about him, bro, that's just telling me, like, yeah, you fight a motherfucker like Xander Zayas right now, bro. Like, you will get hurt. Like, I need to see one more fight where he corrects some things and just tighten up well enough. Then he could take a Xander Zayas, bro. I think he needs one more fight where they just tune some things up and he could take a Xander Zayas. If he beats him after that, I don't know. Still in question. But he definitely has a high ceiling right now, a potential high ceiling. But then again, bro, we're talking about 154, bro. There's some killers at 154. Oh. Yeah, they ate a lot of punches. You know what? Nah, he doesn't beat his Xander Zayas. He should have stayed at a 147. Nah, his defense isn't good at all. He should have stayed at a 47. I think he would have been well at a 47. He'd have been well for 47. 54, bro. There's a lot of guys with too much skill and who could really wear him down and give him some problems, how do I want to put it? If he goes to any other promotional company, he's going to be taking more damage. right? But at this point, he may need that. Because I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, you can't go backwards. If you go backwards, then the people that are next in line or like on the even playing field with you, they're going to surpass you. I think Jahai Tucker is like in a Tiafimo spot. He's on the way to being in a Tiafimo spot. And I'm not saying he's going to become a champion or nothing, but he's going to end up beating an opponent that he may have done it already. He's going to beat an opponent that he shouldn't. I don't want to say he shouldn't beat that. Like he how do I want to put this, bro? It's going to put him in that limelight too early. And he's going to have to keep working. He's going to have to work harder and harder. So, I mean, it may be a good thing, bro, because with Top Rank, they move people kind of slow. So it may be a good thing for him. It may be a good thing for him. I mean, Xander Zayas, yeah, I think his skill set's better. So, yeah, it may be a good thing for Jahai White to keep fighting this tougher comp, bro. Yeah, in all honesty. Yeah, he said he couldn't make 147 anymore, so I mean he ain't gonna be going back down. I don't know if he's just being lazy or he just really couldn't make it. Who would you match Ramirez with next after his win over Dog Bay? He just won a title. Bro, let me check the rankings right quick. Give me 1 second. Let's see what we got here. Actually, there's some good people in this sanctioning body. He beat. Oh, I mean, you got Michael Conlon next. Ends up fighting Conlon. We got Arnold K guy. I don't see that happening. Ray Vargas. No, it's PBC. I don't see that. I don't see Ray Vargas going over there. Joette Gonzalez, maybe Joette or Sergio Sanchez. Be 100%. I think those two are fights that get made. Joette or Sergio Sanchez. I don't think Virgil will be long at 147. He's a big 147 and seems to struggle. I don't know if Virgil moves up, bro. I don't think Virgil moves up. Would it be good for Virgil to move up? I mean, some stack competition at 154. Like everybody's moving up to 154. So I mean, he may get better moving up to 154. I can say that. There's a lot to work with at 154. So I can see him getting better at 154. I don't see him getting any better at 47. Unless he's fighting like a unless he would have fought what's the old boy that he was just supposed to fight? Stanionis. Stanionis would have given him a little improvement. I don't think he improves that much fighting at Thurman. Not right now. I think Keith fucks him up. I think Earl fucks him up. Crawford. I think Crawford best him too. Good, like Virgil hasn't the outing against fucking what's that guy's name, bro? He just fought yeah, bro. I don't think Virgil's getting any better fighting these dudes that he's fighting right now. He should be fighting fucking Blair Cobbs. Virgil should be fighting Blair Cobbs or Stanionis to tell me what he's going to do next, bro. And if he's not fighting any of them, yeah, y'all may be right. Virgil should just move up, bro. Virgil got 2 or 3 more fights at 47. But who does Virgil fight? They're not trying to match Virgil up with anybody. So who does Virgil really fight? Tell you, Blair Cobbs is his best option, bro. They just got Blair Cobbs sitting on the sideline. That motherfucker Blair Cobbs just came up to the PBC, bro. Let's do some work over here, man. You're wasting your time over there. Lara is a savage in that division. Slide those belts are spread over 3 promotional agencies. I think Matchroom has Lopez and Lara. PBC got Vargas. Yeah, man. So that's the hard thing, bro. The motherfuckers not gonna really do business together. Not for them lower weights, unless they get like a big pay-per-view card. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck are they gonna get that with? But you know what? I think Matchroom and Top Rank could do something. That is a possibility. Matchroom and Top Rank, but I'm saying the rest of these guys, I just don't know, bro. I just don't know. I don't know, man. Stephen Fuller, who was with PBC, is able to make a deal to fight Inoue on Top Rank ESPN. Yeah. Yeah. But you gotta remember, they are fighting in Japan. A lot of these dudes be fighting in the U.S. I think that's the main reason, like, we could do Inoue and Fulton. It's frustrating to think about these promotions getting in the way. I don't even think it's just the promotions, bro. It's just like how they sell their product. It doesn't. I mean, it's cool. Like a lot of these guys have titles and shit, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no value in the fight, even with the title. Like, the fighter holds no value. Like the title, sure, the title holds the value the title holds, but the fighter holds no value holding that title. You get what I'm saying? Like, the fighter has to hold value. It's added value. along with holding that prestige of the belt. A lot of these guys don't have that. I'm saying, like, all these guys got to mix their competition up. Yeah, Stanionis, then Earl. I mean, I don't see that shit happening with Virgil, man. They ain't shit on that side of the street. Can't fight no fucking Can't fight my old boy from the UK, Conor Ben. They trying to keep Conor Ben out. Can't fight him. He was matchroom. Like, man, there's just not shit over there for Virgil, bro. Just gotta move up, man. Just move up. Virgil smash God to pieces. Nah, they just don't have that stardom. It's hard to reach that in them lower weights, bro. You'd be lucky. You'd be lucky to reach that type of stardom at the lower weights. Like, you gotta be an exception, like a Leo Santa Cruz. Not to say like Leo is a huge draw, but like, yeah, Leo's a big star, bro. Like over on Showtime, like Leo's huge, bro. He could draw a crowd. Like people will come out to see a Leo Santa Cruz main event. Like I remember when he fought Carl Frampton, there's motherfuckers out there. That was a big fight. He done been in there with Tank. Like he's an in-house homemade star. It's just promotional backing, bro. A lot of these fighters don't have that anymore. Because these promoters are beefing. I think it was a great time period when Al Heyman and Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotion, PBC and Golden Boy Promotions doing business with each other. Like we were getting some big fights. A lot of fights were being made. They need to rekindle that friendship, man, so we can start making these fights happen, bro. The Zone, Showtime. Like we really need that back in the sport of boxing. Desperately need that back. So Oscar finds great talent out there, bro. Golden Boy has great talent. They always can recruit great talent, no problem. But they just don't have that pull. They don't have that backing behind that talent. You know what I'm saying? Showtime is already established, so people are going to draw to that. But then again, like Showtime ain't got the promotion behind it. Like the fighters themselves are what's really carrying it, not the promotion. Yeah, man, rat taking a nap, bro. I gotta be up in like what 6 hours. Yeah. Virgil versus Stanionis is a quality fight. If anything, though, Stanionis deserves the WBA title shot, considering he stepped aside for Spence, Ugas unification, like Tim Tszyu did for Castaño and Mel. No, I'm not even gonna disagree, bro. I was thinking about that the other day, bro. I was like, damn. I was like, Stanionis, you ain't getting that fight with Virgil, bro. I was like, you might as well get that fight with Spence, man. I'm like, Keith out here having kids and shit. Fucking, I know Keith's not trying to fight anybody else unless it's for a title shot, bro. And you know what I'm saying? He said it out his own mouth. He wants to fight for a title. Right now, he's in the perfect spot, mandatory position to fight for a title. I mean, if Keith step aside, who's he going to fight? I mean, you fight Boots for an IBF interim? Nah. No. I mean,
you take another stay busy fight, and then you fight for what? A vacant title? Nah, I don't know, man. I think Stanionis fucked his chances up, honestly, bro. You might as well wait. You might as well wait, bro. Or you make a fight with Boots happen. Something. I think that's possible. Boots versus Stanionis. Shit. It's fucked up out here, y'all. It's fucked up out here in these boxing streets. Ugas versus Thurman. I think Ugas might be fighting Barrios. But I mean, shit, Ugas versus Thurman would be good. I mean, Ugas coming off an injury, Thurman coming off of one fight. You know, both had some time off. About a year now. It's been about a year now. I guess it'll be a good fight. I take it. I take it. You give me a. Give me. I mean, Barrios versus Damn, what the fuck did Cody Crowley just fight? Did Cody Crowley just fight for the WBC or the WBA? What it? Because Cody Crowley, matter of fact, Cody Crowley fought a fucking he fought an eliminator in his last fight. Not the one that just happened on the plant undercard. But Cody Crowley fought an eliminator in his last fight. What the fuck was this? I don't think this fight was an eliminator. The WBC eliminator. Oh. Barrios just fought. I think Barrios fought a WBC eliminator too. Hold on. Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios was not a final eliminator. It wasn't a final eliminator. When Cody Crowley fought, I forgot who the fuck it was. He fought somebody before Abel Ramos. I just can't remember. I know who it is. I can't remember. But Cody Crowley also fought an eliminator. This fight, I think, was a final eliminator. So there is a chance that we can see Cody Crowley mix up with somebody else, and I think it might be Mario Barrios. I got to check to see if Barrios fought an eliminator as well, because a couple of these dudes, a lot of these guys are fighting eliminator fights right now, and I think it might be Barrios. So we might get a Barrios versus Cody Crowley, which would be fun. That would be exciting. I think we could get that. Hold on.
Some, bro. I can't remember. All right, but yeah, because so it wasn't a fight on eliminator for Keith and Barrios to fight Earl Spence, but what I'm saying, it put them in a position to where you basically become mandatory. It's crazy. That shit is crazy. I can't lie to you. I'm trying to figure out. Let me see. We got Thurman, bro. I can see that happening, but I don't know if it entices Keith. Like, does it really entice him? It just may, though. It just may. I think Keith will take the fight. Blair Cos can step in the field Virgil. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm trying to see Blair Cos versus Stanionis. Motherfucker, Blair Cos comes to fight, bro. He's entertaining, bro. I just expect Blair Cos to give me a good fight. You gonna make that shit a barn burner. What else we got? Rashidi Ellis is still out there. He looking for some get back. Then we got Butayev. Butayev is still there. Got a couple of guys. Kyle Velasquez is still out there. Roman Villa. Maestre. He's still there. Woo-hoo. Jesus Ramos. Jesus just lost. No, he's out the picture. Jesus is out the picture. Rocha, McKinson, those guys, they're over there. Not Matchroom, Golden Boy. One is independent, I think. Yeah, Jerron Ennis will most likely be fighting Roman Villa. All right. Earl gonna have to make a mandatory defense. So we're gonna get the Keith Thurman fight. Jerron Ennis most likely gonna be fighting Roman Villa because he wants his own card. They did just win that eliminator bout when they beat Rashidi Ellis in DCA. What else we got? W has to fight a mandatory. So he's gonna be fighting Alexis Rocha. We know that. Stanionis has the regular title, so he should be fighting the number one guy, which is Virgil Ortiz, but Virgil's injured, so they got to use the next best thing. You know what I'm saying? They want to fill in a spot, and that would be Butayev was ranked 3, or Thurman at 2. But Thurman's already in the mandatory position for the WBC to fight Earl Spence at that mandatory position. I mean, unless Keith wants to take a fight with Stanionis and Earl fights. But then again, Boots has to fulfill 2 mandatory bouts. I think Boots has to take 2 bouts before he gets a chance to fight for the title. That's kind of stressful. Hold on. The fucking Cody Crowley. I don't know. He ain't gonna wait that long. Yeah, so we gonna get Thurman versus Spence for sure. Or I might look something up later. Fuck it. Let's get Stanionis versus Pacquiao. Yo, how would y'all feel about that, yo? If we got Stanionis versus Pacquiao, would y'all take that fight? That's funny, bro. Pacquiao looking for a fight. Fuck it. Give us Stanionis versus Pacquiao, or give us Stanionis versus Blair Cobbs. Shit. All right, man. I'm gonna have Rapstar shut this joint down when he comes back. We had a good live tonight. Be back tomorrow night. Go over a recap of what's to come. Shakur Stevenson fights this Saturday coming up. Then after that, 2 weeks, we have the big fight, Tank versus Ryan, on Showtime and DAZN pay-per-view. Do not miss that. Make sure you call out of work. If they call you in telling you quit, nah, don't do that. And we have a huge announcement from Keith Thurman and Earl Spence coming very soon, very soon. So be on the lookout for that. We are out.